Hey! Catastros, how in the hot heck are you doing? Good morning to you. Proper what ho and welcome. Sorry, adjusting the tunes. Amos has decided that he is very bored right now, despite having just been on a walk. And is being a glorious terror. So if I keep looking over this way, it's because I hear the sound of something chewed that doesn't need to be. Buddy! Not the bin bag! Why are you like this? 2 seconds. Albus, how are you doing? What, old friend? Yeah, this is my finest plain black t-shirt. So, yeah, Albus, thank you for saying. Guess who survived Shark Week? This guy. Only had 1 round of shark-related nightmares. Also, I rewatched some of the Maneater stream, and you know what? I don't think I was okay. Like, there was definitely some unhinged nature. The sensual kitsune, I say, what? Oh, and welcome. How are you doing? No, I was rewatching some of, the Maneater streams, and the bit where I started, like, leaving one person left alive on the boats and stuff, like, I think that was the point where one of you should have been like, hey, Will, this is unhealthy. Are you sure you're okay? And I probably still would have kept going. And JP, how are you doing, friend? What ho and welcome. Yeah, Aldous, I think in this household, no bin bag is safe. Oh, nice. Well, Catastros, fingers crossed for you, friends. Hopefully get your rig up to speed. Sorry, friends, Catastros was saying that they've finally got a portable hard drive, so they might be able to get around to reinstalling Windows. Lovely. Well, JP, it's lovely to have you back. Fiona and I were without regular internet for 2 weeks, so we got to experience the hellscape. Go hang out with your man! Go hang out with your man! Look at the littlest terror here. Look at the littlest terror. Hello, Bob. Hello. You want to say hello to the internet? You want to say hello to the internet? No. One time you can be useful. That's Amos if you haven't met him. Wolfstride Watto to personally defunct. Oh, Amos. Amos. Personally defunct says hello. He acknowledged. I didn't say his name, but how are you all doing? Okay, so while during JP's no PC time, they were just running Raid. Well, see, the thing was, we didn't have proper internet. So I could use Mobley data, but the thing I didn't realise is my favourite game, which is Arknights, my favourite Mobley game currently, uses a ton more data than I thought. So I ended up having to like call up T-Mobile, or Mobile, because actually the T is silent. I ended up having to call them up and being like, look, I can't, can I just pay you for more data, please? Like, I need this. And a very, very exhausted but lovely woman on the phone was like, look, I'm just going to reset your data cap. If you use more than 50 gigs this month, you'll be in trouble. Other than that, just go ham. I was like, thank you. This is a Christmas miracle. And Lizzie, how are you doing? What ho and welcome. Oh, Catastros has been on Genshin and Fate Grand Order. Way cool. I actually haven't tried the Mobley client of Genshin on this phone, because the last one was a little too old. Well, okay, so, I don't know about your good selves, but especially growing up, I always loved the idea of the interconnected game. So, the kind of game that you can play from any device, and while it might change the experience, it has that feeling to it, you know? And I love the fact that you can play Genshin with a Mobley client and then with the PS4 or PC client and share it across. Like, it's not a game that I've got into, but I fucking love that functionality. Yeah, he's just chewing on the bone, he's happy. I do warn you all, I am going to be talking your ear off about some little concepts that have been bouncing around in my skull. The kind of game concepts that can't be easily actioned on, but I'll blab about those in a sec. Shonrus Watto, MDH, welcome back. I hope your vacation was lovely. Ehrman, what, ho friends? I didn't say it already. I almost said hi to Pup Time there. Maybe I should. Pup Time, what, ho, and welcome. Alan says they love Genshin on PC, but if it ever makes it to the Switch, they are undone. Yeah. I mean, it's not impossible anymore. There was a time where I would have said we wouldn't have it, but like, Warframe made it to Switch and stuff like that. Oh, and numbers. Okay, so the way I made it away from the clutches of the beast, he rolled over and did a stretch. So what I did is, as he was pushing out against me with his paws, I slid out of the bed. He didn't end up waking up anyway, so. Fiona had like a proper serious meeting this morning, so I was like, I promised her like I'll keep an eye on the dogs. You gotta focus. And what happened was Amos just ended up asleep on me, so I'm like, I cannot disturb the child. Oh, Number says they've been talking about a Genshin Switch port for a year. I mean, fucking y'all. Like, I'm not saying that...
What ho, Vikings? Is this going to be a game about wolf mechs?
I bloody hope so, Lyrus. Wolfstride gets the 2021 award for game the most people DM'd me about to be like, yo, have you seen this? So I don't know if this is necessarily going to be a great game to stream, but the sheer number of Longship and Longship adjacent individuals that DM'd me personally to be like, have you seen this? Means I've got her.
Who wants to sing?
Watto, Lost Flowers, thank you, host.
Let's go crazy.
And Ehrman, I take no offense. Like, GDQ, it's twice a year. There's a big deal for a good cause. I take no offense. I will say, I found it harder to watch AGDQ since they went Mowgli. But I feel that's because in the past, the color commentators they had in the space was a lot about the vibe. But that's really nitpicking. Like, it's a cool event that generates a lot of money for really, really worthy causes. And so far this year, nobody's done the, oh, stupid developers line. So I think, I'm hoping we're seeing the end of that, you know? Numbers were saying they got access to Gundam Wing a while back. Would it be a decent first Gundam series? Yes. I mean, it's a drama. It's a soap opera. It's a... What did my friend describe? My friend described it as it's a serial drama that just happens to have giant robots in. Like, you could do Gundam Wing sans the combat. Not that you want to, because the OG lineup of mechs is incredible. Oh, Satan's saying that their current favourite runs have actually had the developers call in for commentary. Nice! One thing that's been kind of fascinating from watching speedrunning is very few of the games that were designed with speedrunning as a core USP end up making it into AGDQ. There's a combination of like popularity of speedrun and bizarrity. Like the Untitled Goose Game speedrun isn't fun to watch. It's one great big glitch and then a bell-ringing cacophony of nonsense on the way back. But the idea that someone would speedrun being a horrible goose, the concept is an interesting draw, and I find that part of like watching speedruns to be fascinating. It's not necessarily the ones that have the most complex technical challenges.
Reactor online. Sensors
Sometimes it's the ones that are just dumb and fun.
What ho?
I know what ho indeed. Stepagen, thank you for 39 months. Feckin' legend. Cheers to you. So yeah, I survived Shark Week. And on Sunday I got to play Chet's game, which was feckin' cool. I'm still... like, me and Aperios and Chilby were just kind of DMing each other afterwards, being like, hey, remember that time we hung out with Chet? Like, you all got to see me in my natural environment there, which is... I do not believe in pretending to be a cool kid, but at the same time I tried not to be creepy. Hopefully I succeeded. Aiden Watto and J Post throwing in 100. Sorry, Lyris, I didn't thank you for the 200 or for filling the pint glass. Where are my bloody manners? Sincerely, thank you. Oh, sorry. So I'm missing the HDQ banter. So Ehrman was saying that Chicory had a run with one of the devs doing commentary, and the live tweets during the race were charming. That's so lovely. But see, the thing is, I'm genuinely curious to see a speedrun of a game like Chicory or something like that. But a lot of the titles that put forward speedrunning as a core component, I don't see them pop up. Like, I don't have a great view or opinion on this one. Like, I am aware of the speedrunning community, but I've never been a part of it, so I don't have any grand insights. Sorry, that was me just kind of drifting off into space a little there. Oh, Wolfgrab was saying Shark Week was interesting. Gets me both happy throughout the week because of back streaming, as well as more unhinged because of the sharks. Seriously, I am sadistic by the time we hit Maneater. And the pentakill with the Megalodon, like, holy fuck. Someone should have been like, oh, Will, maybe Shark Week. Oh, Book, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Oh, Saglin's saying the Hades all-weapons race is Friday evening. Oh, that's going to be so much fun. Oh, I caught it in the coffee this morning.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Guess what? A full year. Sadly a bit depressed today, but still hopeful as ever.
Well, DJKN, I know a disembodied Brit floating in the ether of the internet can't cure proper depression, but I tell you what, I can offer you a day of banter, silliness, some industry chats, and we've got a black and white arty mech brawler today that looks like the distilled elements of like classic 90s Animu. So, hopefully that can help. We're just chatting about AGDQ. And sorry, and DJ Ken, thank you for a full year as well. My hope, I don't know when, is to start getting additional Longship logos for the full fleet. But everything happens so much. We did get a tiny shark though, so you've all got a new emote. Lost Flowers has said that they love that the Titanfall 2 speedruns were advanced by the devs sharing a couple of secrets. Now, I wonder if the interest in the Titanfall 2 speedruns is because of all the drama around Titanfall 2, or the Save Titanfall campaign, which is a weird, like, double nonsense.
All systems nominal.
Hey!
What and good afternoon, my friends.
And Star, good afternoon to you. What and welcome once more. How are you feckin' doing? We're just chatting about speedruns. I was pondering what it is that causes certain titles to become main staples. Like, outside of the main blocks, the games that are themselves very popular. Like, why is Titanfall 2 a speedrun that I want to see? But yet, there are games that have tried to be speedrunning games that have not had the same kind of impact. I mean, I guess you could. Yo!
Humble store purchase made for $9.99.
Which of you lovely mother hubbards was that? What did you pick up? Tell me your tales. Oh, Jonas makes a good point that Titanfall 2 has a lot of really interesting movement. Oh yeah, and it does help that Titanfall 2's campaign is very good. Speaking of webbed, still want to play that. I had a little potter around on it, but I've not had a chance to play it proper because I've been saving it for us at some point. But I also know a fair wedge of you have arachnophobia, so I'm trying to... Webbed might be like a Longship After Dark at some point. Yo!
Humble store purchase made for $59.99.
Alright, let me guess. Monster Hunter, right? Oh, okay, J-Boys bought the Monster Hunter dog, and I take it somebody else got the actual hunting of monsters. But I find this stuff kind of fascinating. I apologise that I'm gonna be talking your ear off about a concept that I've been pondering for a while today. But I got watching a few surprisingly well-produced SCP films last night. Turns out there was a guy who was doing machinima work and decided to transition from doing machinima stuff to actually doing some live-action films based roughly around like the SCP core site, and he has done such a good job of capturing that kind of, I don't want to call it control vibe. Oh, Book was asking, what is the SCP? God. The SCP's become like an internet main staple, originally like a collaborative creepypasta site where people could submit their own stories and video games and movies about like modern cryptids. It has grown into a force of nature. It is what gave us, feckin' hell, Slenderman, Control, and a slew of other like games and projects. I want to say Marble Hornets was originally the SCP thing that got us the Slendermans. Yeah, as Catro says, Internet Ghost Story is a good way of putting it. Oh, what is that SCP? Oh, Book, I'm so sorry, but thank you for letting me do the primer. Yeah, let me grab you the link to it. Because the two live-action ones are called Dollhouse and Overlord. And the reason why I'm enjoying them conceptually so much is that, and it's one of the things that we got kind of a little bit of a taste of from Control, was the shooty gun bangsman versus the impossible situation. And I don't know, it's left an impression on me. There was something that, what was it called? Paratropic. There was something that Paratropic did that has stayed with me since we played it. If you haven't played it, Paratropic's an arty sort of horror game. Let's bring that down a little bit. So yeah, it's an arty sort of horror game about like illegal videotapes with these kind of like surreal, mind-bending situations. And one of the things it does very specifically is right at the beginning of the game, it gives you a gun. And we're talking like a revolver that you hand load each shell into with surprisingly complex reload animations. And you know what? Don't use the gun. The gun's just the gun's a familiar tool. Almost a red herring of sorts. And I find that fascinating. And so, hang on, yeah, let me grab you that link. I said I would. No, shh. So, Book, that's Dollhouse, but you can find the rest of the videos on that particular person's channel. There's no brutal content warnings for it. It's a bit spoopy, but not spoop. But what I really liked about it was taking the shooty gun bangsman style, that thing that, you know, has been a main staple of video games for so long, and subverting it. You know, these are shooty gun bangsmen, but they are thrown into a situation where you can't just put bullets in the face of the problem. Hello, yes. And I don't know, I've been obsessing on it for the last couple of days because I've always loved the idea of, like, people versus the unknowable, and how you would have to put a team together that's not just who has the biggest machine gun, but it's like, who can ascertain the environment and how it's changing, who can work out what the entity is and how it's affecting, and how to keep your people safe, either destroy it or get out, you know? Oh, yeah, the Dr. Darling music video is one of the best bits. Dr. Darling is one of the best parts throughout Control, because he's clearly not a military person, and his charming, almost childlike, quizzical nature of these objects that'll feckin' kill you brings you into the world of Control so well. Lost Flowers, I have not seen that. It's also the SCP is a wonderful, inspirational space, but unfortunately, because of its collaborative nature, it often strays into licensed IP territory. So, like the Infinite IKEA, you can't make the Infinite IKEA. IKEA is never going to sign off on that. You could make it as a fan project, but like if it got successful, IKEA would be like, "That's time, please." Oh, and sorry, what, oh friend? Hello, hello. Ages back, I don't want to say it was a pitch, because we never even got close to anyone that owned the IP. We were very young and very naive, but we sat down. I sat down with a couple of friends, like a programmer and an artist, and we did what could be charitably described as a treatment for Supernatural, the TV show. And one of the things that I really wanted to do was capture that early season, like, it's you and your friend. Something is happening. People are going missing in this small town America. You've got to get in and solve it. But what I wanted to do was create a situation where you had to research what it was, you had to understand what you're going up against, and 9 times out of 10, you didn't need the super shotgun or the magical revolver of death. What you needed was some good old-fashioned rock salt and some backwards Latin, you know what I'm saying? And we've kind of got a bit of that with Phasmophobia. Like, Phasmophobia is all about, like, seeing the signs, working it out. But I do find that because of Phasmophobia's style of gameplay, that rather than it becoming an experience of discovery, you have to pre-know how to handle each ghost. And then you kind of go through a checklist. Is it this thing? All right, let's roll through it. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Thank you for asking. I got T-burps. The shark game was very silly and very fun, with our fire-spitting longship taking down a sea of, I think it was Favor 6's keychain as a photo. I spoke to Eric. He says there's a way we can put the game up in some capacity, but he's currently driving back home at the moment. And it's been weird, because like Eric's been staying with us pretty much since we moved in. So it's like, it's been like our buddy. No, it's not here. It's like, no. Down on the dwarf. What, ho friend? Hello, hello. Yeah, as you're right, J-Post, one fewer person to manage Amos, which is something I'm severely missing. Well, MDH, I know we can't help with that directly, but you're not on your own, and if you need to vent, we've got human maintenance. What was I nattering about? Oh yeah, so the thing that I've become really obsessed with is the idea of taking kind of like the tactical shooter, you know, your early Rainbow Six type game, and putting those individuals in situations where doing a shoot gun is not the optimal scenario. One of the things that I loved about the Church in the Darkness was you never know if you're the arsehole or if you're the hero. Yeah, Wolfstride, sadly we did have to return Eric. He didn't come with the apartment. There are other people with mischievous puppies out there who need his powers, like a wandering puppy wrangler. Perios, I have not started calling him Heinous Amos yet, but I have certainly called him some very choice words. And Rilu, thank you! Check out my plain black shirt. Rilu, how are you doing, friend? Watto, and welcome once more! Oh. But yeah, it's an obsession of mine, because I think there's still a part of me that really appreciates sound. There's still a part of me that likes that whole, you know, adolescent, tactical ridiculousness of shooty gunbangsness. You know, that's still there. It's just, I don't know. It needs to be more. I'm seeking things now that are more than just put bullets in bloke. I've been doing that for several decades, and very few experiences are able to offer anything beyond, here's a new way to put the same bullets in the same dudes. One concept that I was trying to get off the ground ages back was it was like a squaddies thrown into a Final Fantasy style fantasy environment. I mean, it was an expensive project, and I wanted to have a focus on kind of like squad-based multiplayer, putting the price tag of creation up through the bloody roof. But I loved the idea of taking the recognizable, the mundane, and throwing it at this overly colorful, like, bright jungle meets Magitech environment. Like, I know. Alva says so. The Monster Hunter movie, then. You know what? I still appreciate that the Monster Hunter movie does this whole, like, hey, here's your cast of characters. Look at all their unique quips and catchphrases. Boy, this sure is going to be a movie where... No, just kidding. They're all toast. Like, I can't hate all of the Monster Hunter movie as much as I want to. I'm Cinnabon, Watto, friend. Because I was thinking about, I was chatting about this with Eric, and the thing that we were discussing is, would Monster Hunter the movie have been better if it wasn't a pandemic film? You know, you can clearly see throughout the shooting that they suddenly had to change the size of the cast and where they were filming and things like that. So they went from creating a big budget Hollywood movie. Hello, you little squeaker. The little terror. What do you want to hunt for? What do you want to hunt for? You looking at me Gundams? You looking at me Gundams? You looking at me Gundams? Where are you? He worries me when he's awake. What was I talking about? Congratulations, Amos, you derailed me. Oh, Amos, Laura says hi. Oh, and Kimball, how are you doing, friend? Yeah, Kimball, I was just chatting these poor people's ear off about, you know, projects I've wanted to make over the years. And some SCP movies that I got real obsessed with over the last couple of days. But yeah, I'm curious. I'd be curious to see what the Monster Hunter movie would have been if it hadn't been what we got. You know what I mean? Because if it hadn't been a pandemic film, like, would it have been more of a traditional Hollywood movie tie-in, would we have seen more ridiculousness? And yes, sorry, I don't know how one goes about watching it at this very moment, because I absolutely watched it through means as intended by its creators. Okay, Asari's asking, is it bad? In some respects, very yes. But there are a few things that it does very, very well. You know, like, credit where credit's due. Like, the Meowskiller chef is perfect. Ron Perlman might be phoning it in as the Admiral, but he looks like the Admiral. Like, he looks like a bloke that has commanded a fleet of monster hunters. And Lyris, it's not a cult. Not a cult. But yeah, I'm just, like I said, I'm really curious about it because like Mr. Paul Anderson, Paul W.S. Anderson, I should say, is capable of making great movies. And for as much shite as he gets, like, it's easy to forget what it was like before the Resident Evil movie was a success. Like, you'll never saw the House of the Dead movie, but I did. I watched Far Cry the movie. Okay, those are both UA Bowl. Oh, okay, well, Asari, lurk away, friend. And I'm sorry I didn't get to mention earlier, but, like, thank you for the art you threw in for the game section. And to answer your question, depth was a whole thing. The VODs should be available on YouTube as well now. I've asked someone much more competent than me to help me with keeping the VODs up to date. And eventually we're going to be splitting the Longshipian stuff into videos and VODs as 2 separate channels. But that's a later thing. Yeah, the Mario Brothers movie. The one movie that Bob Hoskins regretted making in all of his filmography. But yeah, friends, like, if you're a drinker like myself, I don't think you'll have a horrible time with Monster Hunter if you get a few bevies in you. It's not the great movie that we all hoped. But holy feck, if the Diablos isn't perfect. Oh, and Wolfgrad, you're not wrong. The Resident Evil movie showing, like, the Hollywood types you could make a shit ton of money on a video game movie was feckin' cool. Sadly, not all of them have done as well. If you want to hurt yourself, the Hitman movie is awful. And Biggs, what ho, friend? God, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forget there was a second one. Ugh. Such a... Like... Sorry, I'm just thinking about the Hitman movie, and I'm like, all they had to do was just use Blood Money. Use Blood Money as a literal reference guide, and do that. Anyway. It's another interesting... It's another example of people working with a medium they're not familiar with, and missing the point entirely. See, the thing, while he does have some quips and a bit of a twisted sense of humour, Agent 47 is not a character. He's a force, he's an entity. And it's only through his impact is it measured. Like, the newer Hitman series has had a story per se, but it's not really Agent 47's story, it's the other guy's story, being unfurled, like, little piece by little piece, which is kind of cool. I've not played through Hitman 3 yet, so I don't know how or if that story comes to a conclusion, but the thing that Blood Money did is Blood Money's told from other people's perspective, narratively, and then it's almost being retold at Agent 47's funeral. I believe there's a cop that's investigating him, and that feckin' works. Yeah, Agent 47 is murder incarnate. He can clear out a room with a can of Spam and a fish. Star Wars, and then what's the video essay on the Super Mario Brothers movie that he enjoyed? Yeah, no, please. Sorry, what was my train of thought there? Okay.
Concept, Hitman movie, but it's fully shot first person. Agent 47 only speaks when playing a role on a mission, never speaking with high wooden voice.
You know what, Shackle? Like, no joke, that could work. Because while I was very curious about, what was it? Hardcore Henry, I believe, was the FPS movie by the production team that did the first-person music video, and I was intrigued by it, but it's
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
You are mature now? That's a lot of boxes. I missed something. Hey there.
Now, Roth, how are you doing? I would just say immature. Shush you. It's my phone telling me I'm live. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I need to fucking kill Meebot. Sorry. So, now Roth, thank you for a whole year of subs, and I hope you're doing real well. We moved house. It was a fresh, hot nightmare, but we're slowly starting to get... Yo! Down Under Dwarf, thank you for gifting sub to Book. That's feckin' kind of you. I really appreciate it, Yorl. And Lyris, you've been slowly filling the pint glass like a legend, so thank you. Okay. As an aside, before we go back to the Understanding 47, Kimball says they've been getting their mum into Stardew Valley. She's been playing for 3 real days straight, and she got confused about the control, but she's loving it. Our first co-op session is soon. Nice! No, that's fucking way cool, and I'm really happy. I never got to have that interaction with my family unit. Like, I was the one that gamed, and that kind of made me a bit of a black sheep in that regard. Which is a strange thing to think about now, but it is what it is. So I'm always happy to hear people's stories about that. Going back to Shackle's suggestion, I think you could do a good first-person movie with Agent 47. There was a marketing campaign for, I want to say it was either the new Hitman or New Hitman 2, which was done by a production company that did chat roulette surprises, and not the bad kind of chat roulette surprises. They gained virality for doing a chat roulette Doom, where people would randomly connect to them, and it would be not another person, but the Eyes of Doom guy running around shooting Nerf rounds at monsters. They then did a promotional event for Hitman where people would have to control Agent 47 going through this huge mansion. It also contained a skit where the Chuckle Brothers had to control Agent 47. It turned out those boys had a lot of pent-up rage. I'm gonna pop that onto my... I'm going to pop that onto my to watch later. Thank you, Estelle. Willing Outcast, White Ho Friend. Hello, hello. My Tuesday is doing wonderful. I got pinned under the dog for a bit because I didn't want to wake him up. But I have a good coffee, I have good conversation, and excellent company. Oh!
The pint glass looks too full. Let's fix that.
Bit after bit scattered into the abyss. Down on the dwarf. That's feckin' kind of you. Thank you. That's $10 in bits. just to throw a bunch of dags into the great beyond. And Vanderbeest, I do not think I said hello there. Head of House Order, what ho friend, hello, hello. Oh, Robin says they could go for some good coffee. Yo, get one of the top espresso percolators. Like, obviously I can't have more than a cup. I can't really have more than one or two of them before vibrating out into space. But like, I want to have a really nice coffee, but I can't get out of the house. It has been an absolute treasure.
To dust off a Wind Waker sound effect. Splash.
Shackle, you just saw Lyris and Vanderbeest set you up there. And Star, you're right. Pine Gus does need more corgis. Corgo 4. Corgo 4. Corgo 4. Corgo 4. Ooh. Robin has a machine that's essentially the same sort of brewing method as his own machine. Lovely. And Lizzie, I do have nice coffee. I was thinking about Robin. I was thinking about, you know, Robin wants nice coffee. How can we help? How can we help facilitate this? Robot T-Duck, how are you doing? Yeah, welcome to the magical refilling pint glass of power. Send a few pride flags out into the great beyond. No, seriously, all of you, thank you. You lot blew the doors off last week. Like, that took days to recover from. You can see when I was playing Anna Cruz with everybody that, like, I was there, but, like, I was broken, you know? Spooky, spooky ghost! Shit, I lost my train of thought. Darn it! What were we talking about, friends? We were talking about Hitman movies. Oh yeah! There's not too much to add to the conversation. It's just the thing that's worth looking at with the Agent 47 movie is how other mediums misinterpret what we do, what we create, and what we enjoy about what we create. Like, you can clearly see the people that create that movie couldn't get past the idea that here is a character, everyone must love the character, therefore we'll make a movie about the character, and we'll add a love interest, we'll add an arcing plot and stuff. Oh, they'll love it. No. Like, Agent 47 is this this entity of murder, usually through hilarious Rube Goldberg setups. Like, through disguise and... Like, you could do a whole bit with that film where people keep not realizing it's 47. And the thing is, that humor juxtapositions against the brutal murders so well. Fred, the only thing I found is that Shark Week did some... Shark Week unleashed some villainy in me.
A Viking came up to me and said, I'd like to stream for you, with indie games that appeal to you. There's only one thing that I know how to do well, and I've often been told that you only can do what you know how to do well, and that's spew. Much love.
Sometimes Fallen Mystic, I don't know if I personally do well at being me, but I keep trying. And Fallen Mystic, thank you for 39 months. That is... There are no more months to have until the next one. So, sincerely, thank you. Actually, I need to say proper thank yous, because... Oh, and Wimp Dog, Watto. There have been a bunch of spooky ghosts throwing in, along with Down on the Dwarf, Lyris, Star, J-Post, Shackle. You got us here. You got us on this train. Nami Masashi, I do agree with you. At least... Oh, Aspects, you fucking legend! I do feel that, especially for big budget violence movies, they have a formula that they kind of plug into, and it doesn't work.
A lovely post-Shark Week to you all.
And a lovely post-Shark Week to yourself, Star. Thank you kindly. Oh. Anyway, I know it's contrite to shite on big budget. I know it's contrite to shite on big budget movies. I have very little sympathy for the mainstream Hollywood machine. All aboard indeed. And having worked in film and television, that definitely killed not my love of the medium, but it definitely killed my love of the industry. And straight. What ho, friend? Hello, hello. So Wolfstride was suggesting a Hitman movie in the style of like an Ocean's 11. Fothba minus Foffer. Thank you kindly for the follow. Yeah, Wolfgrad suggesting doing it like an Ocean's 11 type heist movie. Yes! Telling it from the perspective of those affected by it, and then having it kind of unfurled and told back at you. You know, kind of almost like first you see the murder, and then you have the trick explained. Star was suggesting a Hitman FMV game would be fucking brilliant. Because you could just go so silly with it. Jake Post, thank you as well. Oh, bit fucking cool. Lars full of the pint glass. I still remember the point where we were playing, I think it was Hitman 2? And we're in an underground area, and I've knocked a guy out, but I wasn't checking my surroundings. Another guy sees me and he's like, "What are you doing?" And he runs up, gun drawn, and he's like, "Put down the fish!" And I look in my hand, and I've got just a feckin', like a flounder. So I beamed him in the face with it, and knocked him out, and put him in a hamper. I'm like, gun versus fish, and I still managed to win it. There's a cool feature in Hitman where the guards will react to whatever you're holding, and if you swap through things, they'll be like, "Put down the can! Put down the fish!" Fly, biddies, fly! Wolfcred, thank you kindly. Okay, Fred's suggesting Hitman, but in a night trap style FMV game called Day Trap. I love it.
Call go for 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 call go for.
But Vanderbeest, have you considered call go for call go for call go for call go for? And thank you all for a feckin' trade, yo. Thank you. Like, you lot already blew the doors off last week. You've already won at making me feel things. Feckin' heroes, a lot of you. For Corgo! Yeah, no, Shaka, you're right. It's got like a battle cry to it. Oh, sweet mercy in a cup. Sorry, where were we? Yeah, it's interesting to see how other mediums interpret video games and what we do and what we say with them. And the irony being is that the ones that are getting the loudest treatments are the ones that are already very themselves cinematic, or are the ones that are looking to emulate film and TV. So like, we're getting a TV show of The Last of Us, but if you played The Last of Us, you know it's a very cinematic title. It's a... I mean, as a game, it's a triumph because despite being incredibly linear, it makes you feel like you're in a big open world. But you... the old triple strike there. Was that good? Willing Outcast? Did scatter bit after bit into the great beyond in a manner that satisfies. Oh, and Captain Stephanie Barnes, head of House Valkyrie, what opened? Hello, hello. Well, see, Fred, I agree with you. Movies on things like Papers, Please, this War of Mine, Frostpunk, like the concepts that have something to explore or to deconstruct. But, I mean, TV and film is in a tumultuous time right now, as is. You know, there's never been a higher demand, but the amount... Lizzie, no! There's never been a higher demand, but the amount of money in it has gone down significantly. So you need something that's like licensable or marketable to make decent cash. I know I've talked to you all about this multiple times before, but like, it's always interesting when you encounter things like Game of Thrones. Like, Game of Thrones didn't make money necessarily on HBO subscriptions. It made money on licensing. You know, like, you know, the North Remembers t-shirts and stuff like that. That is where they made money hand over fist. And I know they're desperately hoping that the prequel series is going to jumpstart that. I mean, it's HBO, so they're not hurting, but they're definitely not making the mega bucks like they were. But that's another kettle of monkeys. Sorry, I'm going off onto a weird tangent. Lyris, thank you for refilling the pint glass again. Willing Outcast is having a ton of fun. Yes, Kimball, you're right. Game of Thrones did... Well, okay, this is one of the reasons why they focused so heavily on licensing, which ended up being their big success, is because Game of Thrones was rampantly pirated.
Oh man, a Frostpunk movie. The climax of the movie after the storm has hit, and the engineer is trying to redirect the steam and keep everyone alive in the core from overheating, all the while looking nervously at the child.
Yup. The child holding the reserve steam core. Yup. It's one of those things that, like, I would have much preferred to see someone explore and deconstruct what it's like to live in the world of Frostpunk. You know, sorry, it's not a would you rather. It's not a left or right question. I thought the idea of doing a TV show based on Snowpiercer was curious. Hey! Mal, how are you doing, friend? Look, I'm actually live and talking now. And Mal, thank you for 27 months. Feckin' obviously. Well, Wolfstride, you make an excellent point. Like, Game of Thrones was nigh on impossible to watch legally in large swaths of the world. So the only choice you had was to pirate it. Although, you know, to watch it on streaming sites or what have you. Because I was in New Zealand when the second to last series was dropping. Yeah, second to last series. And the thing was, I couldn't pay for it. So what was I supposed to do? The answer was the internet provided. Stolen Realm is super cool. Is Stolen Realm? It's been real hard keeping up with my usual level of Vidya-gamery knowledge after being offline for 2 weeks. So I have a feeling that, like, at the beginning of this year, there's going to be quite a few titles that I just missed. Okay, I'll add it to the list. Mal, I didn't know about that game, so thank you kindly. I mean, Shackle, this is the thing, is Frostpunk evokes such a wonderful story with each playthrough, and getting to see that from a human eye perspective, I think is amazing. Because, hey, you all know the themes behind Frostpunk. So this War of Mine was a game about personal morality. How far are you prepared to go to survive? What are you prepared to do to your fellow person? Like, and at what point do the means justify the end? Well, sorry, at what can you live with? Whereas Frostpunk is about like the group morality. Like, it's for the greater good. And how far are you prepared to go to keep everyone safe? How far into the darkness will you go? You know, will you turn it into this, like, you know, militant autocracy just for the process of keeping you safe? What do you feel about child labor? How long should people be allowed to recover from injuries before being put back to work? Because the thing is, it's not in service of war. It's not in service of conquest. It's not, you need these people to make these resources so you can wage war on Fandonia over there. Nah, you need them back to work, because if they're not working, everyone dies. Like, it's the elements, it's the cold. It is an unforgiving but also completely neutral element affecting your choices. Later on, when the Londoners start popping up, and let me tell you, the Londoners hit so much harder now than it did when I first played it. The Londoners is an event that will happen in your campaign in this, sorry, not this War of Mine, in Frostpunk. And they are a bunch of people that believe that the infinite winter is made up. They think that it's fine. London is fine. And they are gathering a group of people, and they're going to trudge back to London, and everything's okay. And so you're left in this horrible situation where it's like, what do you do? Like, you can pull some pretty dictatory moves on these people, because they're gonna fucking die. Like, they're not going to make it. You know this, because you've sent, like, expedition teams out. But the thing is, they don't know what you know. And the conspiracy has already taken root. So at that point, it's like, you can't stop them unless you stop them. So how do you reason with these people? How do you stop people from just walking off into the snow to their death? Because not only are you trying to keep them alive, they're also a resource. You need enough people to keep this place going. It's fucking fascinating. Now, imagine the human level drama around the Londoners. Like, that's some weighty stuff. And friends, I think it's just after watching Arcane, like, my interest in seeing linear medium adaptations of video game stuff has basically been renewed. Like, Arcane was so much better than I would have ever hoped. And fucking y'all. Aikoa, I think I need to play the DLCs for Orwell before I can really comment on that one, but like, Mr. Robot has shown us that you can do modern, I say hacking in the lightest of terms, but you can do that kind of, you can have that as a core function around. Yeah, see, Aikoa, now my brain's worrying. What would an Orwell movie look like? And my brain immediately went to Utopia, the British TV show about conspiracies, and Mr. Robot, you know, hacker vigilante, but yet so much more. Like, I find these concepts fascinating. Sorry, yeah, there was my brain just kind of... That sound that sounded like an old zip drive being booted up, that was my brain. Okie dokie Lokies. Did we talk about game news? There hasn't been too much. There hasn't been anything that I've seen that has made me go. Yogscast raised 3 million, well, it's 3.3 million during their usual Jingle Jam. I think we're going to see an end to the Lego Overwatch sets. So that'll be interesting. Oh yeah, Wolfstride, that's the big one. Is Take-Two buying Zynga? Okay. Take-Two has announced that they will be purchasing all outstanding shares of Farmville Maker with a total enterprise value of approximately 12 billion. So that doesn't mean necessarily a direct 12 billion injection into Zynga, but yeah. It's gonna be fascinating. Like, I'd have to look at Zynga's portfolio to see what it is that's been making them what's been making them the cash right now, because I've really not been following their stuff. But I know they've had a massive surge in revenue since lockdown. Fred says, selling users' personal data? Oh yeah, they do that in spades. But no, I find that fascinating. And it does mean that Take-Two's just basically bought a money printing machine. Sega's opened a new studio in Japan, so like apparently it's going to be a combination of software and hardware production, so more likely than not it's going to be them prepping for the return to arcades, but who knows? Like, Sega's been playing very, very safe for at least the last like decade and change. Oh, okay, Naros says that Merge Dragons is one of Zynga's ones. Okay, yeah, no, that makes so much money. So friends, I'm gonna call a wizard veto on Nufters today. Not because I don't think that we should be ignoring it, it's just the amount of friends who are getting sucked up into that is disheartening at the moment. And the reason why I was saying that we're going to have to get rid of MeBot is that Me6 have started selling Nufters. They've made a second stealth account, Me6 Nifter. And I'm just like, you know what? Feck you guys. Your entire influence on us was a little bot that doesn't always work for Discord. Anyway, yeah, Catastros, we're going to take Me6 behind the shed with a shoddy. I do believe in giving companies the chance to be like, hey, actually, this was a bad idea. Like, I'm not... see, I said I wasn't going to talk about Nufters, but then here I am. So you know what? We're going to call Wizard Veto on Nufter Chat for now. We will talk about it in the future because, unfortunately, we're all going to have to hear about it for the rest of the year. But we do get to feel very smug when it implodes. I reckon we'll see an implosion, if not this year, then next. Like, probably like Q3, Q4. So, Fred says the new King of Fighters lineup looks dope. Oh, I haven't even looked at them. Yeah. God, what was the other? What was the other pattern? No, whatever it was that I wanted to chat with you about games industry-wise has dropped out of my head. But again, in my defense, I've been kind of obsessing on this whole like shooty gunbangsman against things that can't be shot or gunbanged. and that's been kind of dominating my. It's been kind of dominating my brain a little bit. The thing is, I keep looking at the realistic firearms packs that you can get for like UE4 and stuff like that, and I'm like, ooh. Because I'm really curious to what would happen. Like, you have your team of players, you send them into a situation, and they don't know if it's like good, bad, great, awful, like. Okay, so there's a game that released recently called Ready or Not, which seeks to evoke the old school style of the Rainbow Six and SWAT games. The title itself, I appreciate it creatively, but you can tell it's being made by a team of people who have never been to America. They're definitely going for the sanitized. They're going for the sanitized version of current affairs from the US, and while the gameplay is excellent, everything around it comes across like, oh. It's one of those. You'd never think that someone would necessarily need to like do a culture check for a game based around the US, but here we are. But one of the things that people have really been gelling with is, you know, you don't just go in and shoot everybody in the gob. You're meant to be handling the situation and only escalating if required. I love the idea of doing something like that, but against, you know, forces beyond our understanding. Oh wow, we just cleared through a whole Happy Sonic album. Give them chill beats. Yeah. Varble, so the game is called Ready or Not. You might have seen it in the news because basically the devs have said they're going to do a school shooting level, and their publisher went, "Nani? Yeah, we're not working together." Both teams released both teams put out press statements that were like, "Hey, we're leaving amicably," but it basically slaps off. The devs are like, the publishers are like, "If you go down this route, we are not coming with you." I do not think that video games should shy away from trying to explore and understand the more complex problems and topics that happen in the world today. And I'm not saying that we should avoid those, but it's one of those teams where I don't think they understand what they're stepping into. JP, escalating if required. Me, when I go into the mall and have to get the second floor. Well played. Yeah, Martin, it's not great. Not great. And so, Alnus, well, I do understand what you're pitching, and I love that idea of using like the correct weapons to deal with the correct monsters and going for that kind of like reactionary, almost Blade style, like, you know, special bullets and guns and things like that. What I want to do is, what I would love to do is create a group experience where you never know if you're going to have to be shooting, solving. You might just be SOL. At what point do you pull out? Like, creating a situation where one has to understand both the environment and the threat, but you've got to think outside the box on that one. I love the idea that you are all, you know, you're all special badass operators. So it's our little like longship squad, but you know, we've got like super night vision goggles and armor and cool kid guns, and we go in. We play like 3 rounds of that game, and no one fires a shot because we're never put in a situation where we need to. Where most of the situations we've been thrown into are either puzzles to solve or situations where we're in over our heads, so we need to get out and call in, like, just crater this place. Oh, Fred. Fred's like, a game where you're all operators. Your job is to connect callers with people that are trying to dial. I'm pretty sure that's a VR game. I'm pretty sure I played that. But yeah, that's what's been kind of dominating my own mental thinking, is like, how can you make that interesting? How can you create that situation? One concept that I've been obsessed with for so long, and I don't think I'll ever get the chance to develop it because it's such a complicated and expensive idea that I don't know how to vary it. But I always loved the idea of doing something like Stargate Universe. So you and a group of friends bundle into a lobby. You are then thrown into a portal into an alien spaceship. You have no idea what anything does. You have no idea how to solve things. You don't know if there are hostile stuff or if what the language says or what have you. And as a group, you need to work it out together. And I have been fascinated with that idea because of that whole, like, explore and unfurl and understand. That it's not clear it through and make sure it's free of alien shooty gunbangs, but like actually working out what this ship does and how to stop yourselves from getting killed. Amy says softcore Among Us. I mean, I find that betrayal games need to have smaller round times, and I want to do the kind of thing that, you know, we'd all play for an afternoon. Like 6 of us get thrown into the spaceship and we've got to work it out. Well, Lizzie, that's the thing. That's where I got the concept from. Stargate Universe, I can understand why it didn't continue, but I love the concept, and I really feel like it felt like a game pitch. Shackle says like VR Stargate themed escape rooms. Of that kind of agree. Well, and Ikoa, I don't know if you were with us when we had her on the show, but Kate Edwards. Kate Edwards is a cultural consultant for games companies. So if you want to make a game based in a particular city in the Middle East, she will contact individuals that know that city, understand the culture and the space, and make sure that there isn't, like, that it is as accurate as the game wishes to portray without being offensive. And Ikoa, it can be easy to forget that those of us that share a commonality, a language commonality, do have drastically different cultures. And so that's where I feel like Ready or Not is falling down. I agree with you, but they're coming at it from such a, let's be honest, a privileged opinion as to only take the good bits and bring it forward on something that is currently happening. That's, I think, where it's leaving a very bad taste in my mouth. You know, that's the challenge in all forms of art, is when you tackle real world topics, like, you've got to do them justice, otherwise, oh boy. Oh yeah, Kyle was adding that Ubisoft visit all of their game locations and spend weeks taking photos and meeting people for research. Yup. We don't need to go in the deep dark on that conversation because it's Tuesday. We're doing good. But all I can speak about is living in New Zealand. And I'm sorry you've had to hear about this multiple times. I was only there for a couple of years, and yet most of my stories are like, that one time that I was in New Zealand. But one of the things that caught me off guard was how different the culture was. And it was something that I really struggled with. I mean, my job was to make sure people knew about the games we were making and making sure that people were, you know, that people were aware of them and wanted to purchase them. You know, my job was get the word out, sell the video game. But New Zealand as a country has a culture of modesty. It's often referred to as tall poppy syndrome. Like, everyone's real chill, nobody likes a show off or a braggart, and that means that there's kind of like a, you know, there's always kind of like an underdog mentality as well, but it makes it very difficult to stand up and go, hey, look at our video game. The other challenge being is that while the studio was based in New Zealand, the primary markets were based in the US and Europe. Like, New Zealand has such a small populace that they aren't even on, I don't think they're even on the top 10 video game purchasers in the world. So it's something that I found very, very curious, and my assumptions that the culture would be the same was a huge, a huge ignorant point against myself. And when you are creating art around that, that's when it can become very, very complex. So the UK is always a bastard to set your game in, because it's a country smaller than most American states that has so many incredibly distinct cultures within it. Like, oh boy. Like, just trying to accurately depict a small part of London. Good luck. Congratulations. I mean, the joke is, like, if you drive for 10 hours in the US, you're still in the same state. You drive for 10 hours in the UK, you've hit the coast and you've gone through, 4 different accents, and the name for bread has changed 18 times. And yeah, down under Wolf, you are correct. It's population of about 5 million, and that's not a particularly connected population as well. Outside of major cities, like, internet in New Zealand is not good. They still have a thriving video rental industry because of the lack of, like, high-speed internet across the country. Like, Blockbuster's still legit. Go rent a movie. It's a thing you can do. Well, and okay, my point was more that, like, developing a game in a country which isn't even in the top 5 of your primary markets creates this huge juxtaposition between, like, your external messaging and what you talk about in the studio. It's like, fucking yo. Ami Musashi says everything they know about Britain they got through watching reruns of Time Team. So you've basically seen, like, the South Downs and the South Coast, and that's about it. I don't remember Time Team going past the Midlands. Akoa says they recognise the underdog culture here in the Netherlands. The family always hit them with the just act normal. You're already acting crazy enough. Oh no! Akoa said they hated that, but it's the Dutch way of doing things. Fred was saying Canada is probably not top 5. I think Canada. Oh, well, okay. English language Canada is top 5. International, I mean, like, China, South Korea, Taiwan. Like, the Oceanics often get overlooked. And Japan as well. Like, Japan's not as powerful in terms of, like, video game spending as a lot of other countries, but it's still a very, very, very technically connected country.
All I know about Britain came from Doctor Who, Are You Being Served, 40 Towers, and the Nod Nod episode of Red Dwarf. I figure I'm good.
It's not bad. It's not bad. And Shackle, thank you for the 200. But, Are You Being Served and 40 Towers are both... Well, Are You Being Served is probably meant to be London. 40 Towers is South Coast. And the backwards episode of Red Dwarf, I forget where they filmed that. They were probably Shepperton Studios. Again, South Coast. Doctor Who's been all over, which is good. Oh yeah. I mean, I feel like... Sorry, Fred was saying that it's funny how much money is spent in China on video games comparable to the external perception. And it's kind of interesting... Oh! Catastros, go get some sleep, friend. And take care. Sorry, Elle, you are correct. My apologies, Shackle. That, yeah, it was depicting the great city of Nodnal. My apologies. I should have fact-checked myself there. Anyway, sorry, I've been driving this point all around the houses, and we haven't even gotten to our destination. But yeah, it's worth considering that, you know, when you're releasing art internationally, even if your goal is to release it in other English language territories, is that you do need to take, like, cultural differences into account. For the most part, it's not a worry, but like anything that's even vaguely around current politics, like you need to be on point. And the thing is, like, a video game on average takes 3 years to develop. Current events move so fast now that you might be walking into a minefield that you didn't even know you'd set your course on. Anyway, I'm gonna pull back on that conversation topic because that gets into the dark real fast. Speaking of China, I don't believe they've lifted the new video games and apps ban yet, because it was either just before or just after Christmas. There was a report saying that over 14,000 little like dev studios had gone under because China's just said no video games, no new apps, not allowed. And I'm pretty sure Tencent just had their freeze lifted, but I'm not sure. Like, it's fucking intense over there. Sorry, just JP adding about how they used to get a lot of Christmas-themed Mr. Bean episodes over the years. Feckin' yo. Someone photoshopped Mr. Bean into Cyberpunk, and that has been brilliant, but also haunting. Okie dokie Lokis. So, for today's game, which obviously we can continue our banter alongside, but today I would love to show you Wolfstride. Actually, you know what? No, I can't say I'm showing you because I think some of you have played it. I'm the one playing catch-up. Wolfstride is an anime-soaked fever dream in black and white. You get a hand-me-down mech, and an inkling to join a giant robot tournament. Oh, Kandarian was asking how I was doing from Shark Week. There was a lot of things that didn't get clipped, and I'm considering going back and grabbing them, because there was one point where I just had like a meltdown and decided that I was going to be the VJ for Eric while he was making a video game. And the bit where I started eating everybody but one person on all the boats we found, like, I was definitely getting unhinged. But yeah, this is the game we're gonna. Actually, is it on Humble? I should be a better monstrous shill, shouldn't I? It is on Humble. Okay. Although, Fred was making a joke that it's all the weird growth hormones I was eating as a shark in Maneater. Like...
If you want a good cop drama that's set in Wales, look up Hinterland. It's really good, and as subs for the part they're speaking Welsh for English speakers. Or even doing him a celebrity get me out of here in the once of the cast.
Well, sorry, thank you kindly for the 200. I am definitely set for TV shows for a good while, but thank you kindly for the recommendation. Piss, lost my train of thought. What are you doing, Coffee? You're supposed to help with this. And Esmer-san, what ho, friend? Hello, hello. No, whatever it is dropped right out of my head. Alright. Friends, crewmates, individuals of ill repute, It is my esteemed pleasure to boot up Wolfstride with you all. To those of you that have played it, I'm sorry it took me this long to get to it. To those of you that haven't seen it, I hope you're ready for a whole bunch of Animu. I'm pretty sure it's voiced. What the hell is Wolfrider's Sniper Adventure? What the hell? Sorry, I went to update the game name, so... What the bloody heck is this? Oh, it's a do-nothing target practice game. And here I was thinking we were going to get something interesting. Okay. Game name has been updated. Pause your smooth, classy tunes. And let us begin. Let us begin. There we go. Thank you, Shackle. Oh, it's a Raw Fury title. Ah. Press 1 button. Apparently, any button doesn't include the mouse button. And I just got an achievement called Master Gamer. Okey-dokey. Let me know how the audio is, dear friends, but without further ado, let's begin. Inside you there are 6 wolves, and they're all released when you die. Like a confetti. Day 0. 63 days remaining. Cowboy versus Wormageddon. Oh! Let's feckin' go!
Welcome, people trash! Welcome, player!
That's us.
I've been waiting for you.
Me? Nutty?
Let's get down to business.
To defeat the hunt! Sorry. I know, contrite as it is, I couldn't help it.
What you're about to witness is unlike anything you've seen before. It is the dawn of an era, the beginning of something, and the death of many more.
Eddie?
The wheel of events is already in motion. There is no going back now. So, are you ready?
Are we?
Sorry, but you got no say here.
Eddie?
Just keep your eyes peeled for the ride and make it through to the end.
Me? I'm just a banana. Jafar James, what over it?
Whatever happens, this is just a game.
Says you.
By the way, name's Foam Gun.
You chose that name yourself, didn't you?
May this be your first step into our otherworldly domain. Let's get this party started!
Yeah! I feel like I could have a very memorable drinking session with Foam Gun.
Fragajam!
Fragajam. Fragajam's not going to take off.
A turning point. A moment in time when you look back and wonder, how the hell did I become this? sleepwalking at light speed, I finally caught up with myself.
Was that Leo?
Have I reached the peak of all I could ever be?
Was that Leo?
Am I stuck on a looping mistake? Well, I guess you found your answers. It's about time I looked for mine.
Gone! This is who you are. Dominic Shade! Oh! Peak Animu. Oh, that is a beefy robot. Cowboy. P1 Gallo 7. P1. Equipped with the P-nail. Cowboy's cockpit. 7 minutes before the fight.
Hey, kiddo. How you holding up?
I'm doing just fine, as I appear to be an amalgamation of literally every older brother anime trope. Okay, whoever this person is, they have about 3 minutes on the clock until super dead.
Great, dude.
Good to hear, because I'm about to crap my pants.
Please don't.
How the hell do you manage that?
Well, I've got a coffee maker in the pot. Although, okay, a coffee pot in the... That seems dangerous. Like, one rogue shell and you got glass in your face.
Years of hardship, training mind and body, and a jar of chamomile.
Well, just keep your crap together. You can always bail out if things get too messy. You really sure about this? I bet you this pile of junk is worth some good pennies. Ain't too late.
Come on, dude. It's for GW. He wouldn't leave us the big guy for no reason.
I know. It's just that...
This guy's not making it out alive.
Scrap that. Where the hell's Shade?
Don't know. He said he was gonna take a leak or something.
How long ago?
3 days.
30 minutes, give or take.
Damned cat man. I swear to God I'm gonna choke that bastard dead.
You know what that sound is? That's the party sound.
Crap, kiddo. It's time.
Fred, I've not streamed Metal Wolf Chaos yet, but I will at some point. Now that the, how shall we say? The American climates have changed for the better. I don't feel quite so bad playing Metal Wolf Chaos, but yeah. Playing that during the Obama years was a very different experience.
Buckle the hell up, and good luck out there.
JP, you're right. That's the Venga Bus alarm. For the Venga Bus is coming, and everyone is jumping. This is so fucking cool! Yeah! Oh, it is robot fight time. Howdy. You'll beat up the wrong guy. That, friends, is called the spell of nope. Alright, here we go. First match of the day. Wormageddon versus Cowboy. Frag a jam. Frag a jam.
Come on, kiddo. You gotta get in there. Move that pile of junk. For crap's sake, get in range.
Come to Papa, boyo.
Godworm, where are you from exactly? Alright, this represents the physical space of the arena. Alright. Select the move command and then choose the tile to move to. Okay. Move on top of enemies to push them. Alright. The push costs 2 MP. Alright. So we want to move... Feckin' yo! When you're out of options, hit end turn. Alright, half-assed punch. Blinded, folded shooting. Alright. Oh. So Godworm's hanging back. Oh, it's because my turn's done. Sorry. Ooh! Yo, somebody call feckin' Persona 5, because somebody's got a... Alright. So if we attack with... Yeah, blindfold shooting. Breaks 5 armor, deals 10 damage, and uses up our 2 rounds, so... Take out his arm. Bam!
God damn, dude! That was crazy awesome! That's right, kiddo. But don't lose track of your ammo.
Bringing a damned gun to a fist fight. You nuts? Punk-ass shameless cheater.
Where are you from?
I ain't got time to swat your damn flies. You're mine, Blondie Cinderella.
Oh, so slug reload is our defense skill. Oh, okay, yeah. End turn, I guess? Destroy the enemy's chest to win. Alright.
How you like that, punk? Does it taste good like your mama's pudding?
Crap, kiddo. Don't let this bastard corner you. Go over him if you need to. Push it away. Oh, sure hope that knucklehead's keeping an eye on his MP gauge. Else this dungbot ain't gonna budge an inch.
It smells like the god is cooking. And this is all gourmet a la Parmigiana, you tartar humper.
Where are you from?
I got a bad feeling about this. No way in hell this car cardboard robot will withstand whatever's coming its way.
And The Rock has just filed a copyright claim.
Oh, we should have sold that piece of dirty crap before it got wrecked to hell. What a waste, kiddo.
Oh yeah, and I cover everything about this. The audio is glorious. Alright. I've got an idea. Blow his arm off. Hadouken! Yeah!
Holy hell, dude! This is like punching with my entire body. I can feel the impact all around.
At least our pilot's having a cracking time.
Take it easy, kiddo. Don't push that pile of junk too much. Watch out for the AP gauge. Real players gotta know when to end their turn. Unless that player's a crappy dumbass.
Thanks! Just calling me right the fuck out, don't you? Flip, what ho friends? Welcome to the Mech Arena. Cause today, we are having some fun.
Parliamentary robbery!
What?
My party arm!
I don't think you're supposed to say that. So, Flip, how was your stream? What are you up to? Welcome to some mech gladiatorial combat.
My freaking party arm!
Ah!
You're gonna pay with your pale white little sunless bloodless booty!
Godworm, are you talking to the character or me? Because right now I feel I'm getting... I'm getting called out. Oh, not enough AP to...
Did you do it on purpose?
Oh, I know what we can do. Push him out of the power zone, and then just punch the shit out of him. Uppercut!
My bloody thick
My
box.
party arm.
My party arm!
Just kidding, I'm better off without it anyway.
Van Beast, thank you for the 200 friend. Oh, way cool. So Flip's been playing Symphonia. Lovely. We just started this game about, like, what, 10-15 minutes ago? And it's so good. I mean, not that any of you need me to tell you, but, like... I mean, we're in an advantageous position here. Like, taking some time to reload might not be awful, but then we have to move out of this spot. And he can only hit us the once.
What's that? Oh yeah, my cell phone.
Do not answer that during a match. Knife leopard.
Shade? Sorry, dude. I'm kinda in the middle of something here.
He ain't picking up. Pineapple's got a problem with phones. Childhood trauma. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Please, mister, call him again. Please call him again.
You sure you want to do that right now?
It's the only time.
No can do, pal.
This is a breach of contract.
Sue me.
I assure you, this is in your best interest.
I have no idea.
We're here to make things easier for you. Think of it as foreplay.
No.
It's actually so nice of me to throw you a lifeline. So when it all goes to shit, you'll drown alone by your own fault. Last chance. Call the hillbilly and have him throw this fight. What do you say?
I can't give a shit.
If these are the cards you're dealing, we shall go all in. Hey, killer! Let's beat this hippie up. Why are you people always such assholes? You know what, moron? From the primordial soup to the fall of great civilizations, and now, just over the edge of the 21st century, your lifestyles have evolved in so many ways, but you people, you were assholes back then and you're still assholes right now. Do you know what the pinnacle of human evolution is?
I'm gonna say bagel bites.
C4, plastic reliable explosive. It fits anywhere, in any shape, almost undetectable. Perfect. In my line of work, I usually expect people to cooperate, but as I've stated, people are assholes. And that's why C4 exists. For me to accomplish...
For where you see one man, I see four. And when you get to hell, tell him Pembroke sent you and apologize on my behalf for the inconvenience.
My fucking job.
Language cat.
No. Where's the detonation device? Ugh, dog humor. Remind me, why the hell do I even put up with you? Psst, killer. Blow the hillbilly up.
Wait, what?
Nani? End of day one. Sorry, end of day 0. I'm counting. God, this game is just dripping with style.
Pineapples?
Shade, what the hell happened to your face?
I fell.
Into a punch? What's up, dude?
First, let me brighten up your day.
All I remember is that worm god guy.
Oh, he made it. I did not expect him to make it out of that alive.
Godworm, you mean. He's dead.
Wait, what?
What?
Heart attack. Got nothing to do with you.
What the hell, dude? I remember him coming for me and then it all went white like a flash.
Well, so, personally defunct, I'm not saying this to call you out or anything, but you're saying that it has a similar feel to Gurren Lagann. Is that just because of our protagonist's big pointy shades? Or is there anything else that's evocative of? And again, it's not to call you out, it's an interesting... It's interesting how we start the associations, because the mech designs don't match the style and the ridiculousness of Gurren Lagann. But they might.
That was the explosion, I guess.
Aikoa, yeah, he might have had a heart attack after losing his party arm.
Explosion?
Yeah, seems like we've been sabotaged. Don't ever tell the dog or you're never piloting again.
How did that happen, dude?
I might have sold your fight to some shady guys, but it's all in the past now.
Your name is literally Shade.
Wait, what?
Anyway, how's it going, champ?
Percy Funk says it's more the personal apparel than the mech apparel. Yeah. Bookler says there's also an over-the-topness that's very similar to Gurren Lagann. Okay.
Fine, I guess. A little dizzy, that's all.
Good to know. The wizard is trying his best to be worried about you, but he's also over the moon, drowning in cash, thanks to your victory.
Wait, I won?
Seems like it.
Woohoo! We didn't pull a blitzball. We actually managed to win the opening fight. Check us out.
Doc said you're mostly all right. Just a few more checkups, but you should be back in the saddle in no time.
Where's Duke?
Nurse said he was here a few minutes ago. I bet he's back with a cowboy. You know, keeping his hands busy. I better go check on him.
Well, and so friends, the reason why I was saying about the what this feels evocative of is, like, Animu's a fascinating part of nerd culture in that there's so much of it that happens so quickly, comparable to other parts of what we go through. And so it's always interesting when you start thinking about which bits proc familiarity. Because some people were saying Cowboy Bebop. Yes, well, Cowboy Bebop, you know, Shades looking like this Wolfwood Mother Hubbard. But then you think about how old Trigun is, it's entirely possible that this character was conceived in isolation
of.
of.
See me, though.
Does he ever?
And EXO, what ho, friends? I mean, we're moved in. We just need to basically finish with unpacking. And if the littlest demon would calm the heck down for a day or so, we'd probably be able to get to it. He was supposed to go to doggy daycare, was it last Saturday? And the doggy daycare was feckin' awful. So we had to go and pick our boy up. But that means that Saturday, where we were planning to do the last of the unpacking and unboxing, we haven't had the chance to do. So I'm hoping this evening to start working on the mound of boxes you see behind you.
By the way, dude, how's the cowboy?
Oh, Red Scar Tiger. This does have some Redline kind of vibes to it.
A crap-tastrophe! Like a truck loaded with lots of crap crashing into another truck loaded with double the crap. An utterly humongous pile of shit. Oh, I've seen my share of shit back in the day, but that's the most gruesome pile of shit I've seen since last Christmas.
Calm down, wizard. It ain't that bad.
And where the hell have you been?
Checking on Pineapples. He's good and all. Ready for the next one.
Well, that's awesome. Except there ain't shit for him to pilot. Crap! At this rate, our winnings. What the hell happened to your stupid butt face?
Don't sweat, wizard. Just do your magic.
My ass. Like talking to a goddamn cat. You didn't hear shit of what I said.
I gotta remember that one. It's like talking to a damn cat.
This is a lost cause, cat man. This piece of turd is dead.
Maybe we should look for a mechanic.
No way. I can screw things up myself, and that's free.
What do you suppose we do?
Damn. Damn you, cat man. I'll fix this piece of crap. I'm gonna need a crappin' miracle for it. A miracle and... Grab a pen, you worthless piece of duck crap.
Spit it. I've got a good memory.
You better. Most of the hard frames and steel plates are bent and twisted. Circuits are fried, pistons dry. Secondary engines are busted and the main engine is pure poop. I need a C engine with at least 21 cylinders, spark ignition, supercharged DOHC, double overhead cam dry sump. And don't you dare bring me a wet sump.
What's a sump?
This robot ain't nothing short of a miracle engineering. I'm surprised I didn't find any duct tape holding. Oh. Yeah. Get me some scraps. Lots of them. Screws, nails, paper clips, whatever. I'll need 100 pounds.
What are you planning, Doug?
And duct tape. 21 rolls. That should do it.
Noted.
So, what are you waiting for? Get out of my face, Catman!
Where can I find this stuff?
Dunno. Look for a junkyard or something.
I think I saw a place like that on the way here. All right. I think they're gonna let us off the leash. All right. So we made some cash. Okay, the anims on this are fucking glorious. So I've got like a standardized work cycle, but the Infinite cigarette leaves this little trail that I'm just all about. I think we broke the robot though. A real $20 bill. This must be my lucky day. Hey, we found 20 quid. Do you want me to pick up something from the shops while we're down there? I can get some like some sweeties or something, maybe some snacks. What do you all fancy? Person Defunct wants a Kit Kat. Numbers wants a Mexican Coke. Done and done. Extra some Brewdog. We've only got 20 bucks. I mean, I for one would be fine spending on beer, but the rest of the crew may have other ideas. Nowroth can get an Atomic Fireball. What is this, like, 1991? Lars can get a Reese's and an Iron Brew. If they have it, Okay, one thing I do love is that we don't have a sprint button because we're always sprinting. We have a shift and a slow walk for when we absolutely positively have to be the coolest Mother Hubbard in the room.
Did I hear Wendy's Frosty?
I mean, we could stop it in a Wendy's if you wanna. Oh, and Bacon Avenger, thank you for the 200 bits. Press shift to Mosey. That's pretty much it. So this is not a Wendy's. Well, Vanderbeest, that's definitely not something we could acquire with $20. Welcome to Rain City. Classy. I know it's such a simple and obvious thing, but the fact they've gone for a monochromatic art style means that so much of this would be usually disjointed, but it fits. Numbers is asking if this is the cool guy or if this guy is trying way too hard. I think we'll find out in time. But yeah, like, so we've got this super chunky pixel art style, but then like the backgrounds are going for some seriously detailed stuff, and the hand-drawn illustrations are completely different from both. So it's the monochromatic art the monochromatic color style that's
to the Hog's Yard's trash.
tying it all together.
This is capitalism's garden, a place for trade and cash owned by a pig. Watch out for his money-draining skills. I hope you two get along.
Oh boy, who goes there? Engine?
I'm after an engine.
Oh, what type? Hold your horses. We ain't talking about no car engine there, are we?
No, this is for a mecha.
A Mecca? I see. Well, I don't work with that kind of stuff. Yet.
I'm also looking for some scraps. Screws, gears, nails, hairpins, metal bits.
That I got plenty of.
And duct tape.
You don't plan to use those together, do you? What brings a fella like you to Rain City?
Who knows? Shot at a good payday, I guess.
Ha! Is there a better reason? So,
I mean, where else can I work as a mech
giant
gladiator?
robots, don't you?
I forgot I had coffee.
Has it just been hanging out?
I don't know where it is.
Probably by the door.
It's probably by the door.
You want to say hi to the peoples?
I don't know, is Ben there that's gonna call me a child of Zion? Actually, I had to tell my coworker about that earlier.
Ben is not in today. Personally defunct says hi.
I was gonna bring a piggy in, but then I came out here and I saw the puppies, and I went, nah, I'm not gonna stir that monster.
They're sleeping.
Like, even Amos did like a huh.
All it would take is one happy little squeak, and this is...
Even they keep coming up, they're like, I'm behind there, and I hear like, wait.
Shh, wake the puppies!
Don't wake the babies!
JP says hi, Kandarian says hi. Now off the Child of Zion story time. That was so funny.
I don't know, ask Morpheus.
That was so good. I mean, I still got smack upside the head for it, but...
It's because you said it out loud.
Yeah, how's your day been going?
Lizzie says I'm a pretty child of Zion.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it was just because, like, I had still got the lighting here how I want it, and so it did look like a jumper that had been eaten by moths, not the lovely, like, knitted pattern that it was.
You have lights that you can put up. You just haven't put them up. How many was Will Overguard?
If it's a choice between, like, getting going and faffing with lights, I chose to hang out with you lot. I mean, that's my plan for this evening is getting all of this slowly looking better. Hopefully those two do the trick, but it's like, what am I going to do with this arsehole? Because it just gives me a shiny bastard forehead.
You will figure it out.
I will. Sorry, friends, here's me
troubleshooting.
Yeah.
Woo! Okay.
Lyris is asking if they're going to be an excuse for procrastination. No, let's just be doing the thing. It's just the sheer amount of everything else that's been happening. What is it that we like saying? Like, perfect is the enemy of good. Like, you can spend days on a streaming setup getting it to just what you think is perfect, and that is time not spent hanging out with friendos.
Nope, not the pilot. I just manage stuff. Keep things going.
Although what was quite funny was going to the gig on Friday and people describing this as the back of a U-Haul van.
Also, Lizzie got us something from the wish list.
Lizzie, thank you. Sorry, I should have said earlier.
And bumpers for the table so we don't have cuts on doggies anymore.
Well, one dog.
On one dog who has no personal space boundaries.
Yeah, we are putting baby bumpers on the coffee table because Amos is a lovable stuff.
Pretty much any what's it called?
Yeah. I'm just thinking, like, where can we... Because the thing is...
It's not an L problem, though.
You're right, it's not an L problem. I'm trying to say...
Going down a road.
Oh, yo! Fiona, Lizzie says we got one more thing coming our way. Lizzie, feckin' thank you. And Vanderbeest, you're right. Amos is a baby. He's a lovely baby, but he's a stupid baby. And he does have self-preservation instinct, so he's not like, we don't have to worry about him chasing cars or stuff like that. It's just he doesn't understand his size and his heft. So he'll be playing with River, and then we'll hear this almighty thunk as he's like bashed his face into something, and he kind of goes, "Whoa, all right, back to playing."
Hey,
Interesting. Say, I got a nephew who happens to mess with this kind of stuff. He recently got a license for piloting. I'll give him a call. It'd be good for you guys to stay in touch. Maybe we can even make some money out of it.
Okay, strange creature that seems to have come from Cuphead.
Sure.
Well, all right then. How much do you need?
Oh, and Percy Defunct, yeah, he's a lovely little sweetheart. He's just sturdy. He's got a lot to learn.
About 100 pounds and 21 rolls of duct tape.
Will do. Let me fetch it for you. There you go. Nice doing business with you.
The demon has awoken.
By the way, about that engine of yours, I might know someone who'll be able to help. Rumors say she's a witch, though, so be careful.
Friends, that's how you know you've made it. If anytime someone's about to be introducing them, be like, yeah, they're also a mystical creature of great power.
A witch?
Yeah, like a twisted hag and all. Crooked nose, black cats and crows. I swear I saw her riding a broom the other night. Anyway, I'll write you the directions. I'm no good with technology stuff. Also, while you're at it, could you, deliver something for me?
I guess we're just running errands, alright.
Great! Nothing better than hard-working youth. You keep at it, you might become a millionaire, son. Let me prepare the package. There
That sounded
you go.
wet.
Send my regards to the witch. Thanks for the help, Mr.
Shade.
Shade tries hard.
Ah, cool name, son. That's some way to sell yourself. Interesting names keep people curious.
It says Bounty Hog.
Curious people buy stuff, trust me. Well, we'll see you around.
Alright. Scrapyard is now available. Oh, sorry, the Crap Yard.
What is it, son?
Let's go explore the Crap Yard. Goat friend!
That's Barbara.
Barbara the goat.
Barbara Streisand. She's got a real temper, but ended up being 3 times regional junk eater champion. My girl is a legend. They even call her the Queen of Pop, because of the way she pops the cans. A real beauty.
I don't want to know anything else about this. I don't want to hear someone describe a goat as pops the cans. So yeah, I guess to answer the question of earlier, I don't know if we've acquired a too cool for school tryhard, or if we've acquired a comedy character yet. Could go either way. Could go either way. All right, so hangars where we started, little hospital. Oh, okay. So Bounty Hog's yard and the Crap Yard are 2 different spaces. All right. I say, sorry, I meant to ask earlier, quick show of hands, like, how many of you had played this before today? Because a bunch of people DM'd me about this title, and I guess depending on real-life nonsense, I can see myself playing this in downtime. Because I do love the style of kind of like the tactics and the combat. And being voice-acted...
Welcome to the Crap Yard, trash. Well, it used to be called Scrapyard before the S fell off the sign. Still, there's a lot of cats around here, which means a lot of crap is buried here somewhere.
It's funny, because cats.
So, the name is still kind of fitting, isn't it?
A landmine of poop. Kitties. I don't think these cats are all okay. Engine?
What brings you here, darling?
I was told you could help me with a mech engine. Also, I got a package for you.
A package? From who?
The bounty hog.
From that pig? Hand it over.
Hopefully it doesn't explode! Oh! Okay, now Roth, I hope you feel better. We'll be going for a good couple hours more, so if you feel better and want to come back on, you obviously will be welcome, but if not, feel better, heal fast. Oh, and tomorrow is more Hades.
That's the best he can do.
Oh, that package is not making good noises.
Lose a pig, bringing a pocket knife to a gunfight. Gosh, it smells like him.
The hell is it?
It's a box of poo.
Trust me, you don't want to know.
It's poo in a box.
You're quite the errand boy, huh? Bringing us here, no questions asked. Well, that could be useful.
So you have no morals and you're useful at delivering. I can work with that.
Anyways, Mechs, right, darling? What is it? Replacement parts?
You really deal with this kind of stuff?
Doesn't look like it, does it? Times are changing, honey. I may have some mileage, but I still know how to ride the flow.
Yeah, Lyris, I'm with you there. I'm very grateful that ZZ did not tell us what was in the package. My brain...
Anything you need or want, I can get it for you. That's the ZZ seal of quality. So...
Or double Zeta, if you're from Japan. Sorry. I called it, what was it? Z Gundam and ZZ Gundam for a long time until someone was like, actually, it's double Zeta. Anime fans are the worst. Myself included.
A C engine.
Okay, got it. C-type. 21 cylinders, supercharged. Is it a dry sump or a wet one?
Was anyone else paying attention? Did anyone else notice? Okay, so dry engine. Is it? Alnus says it's... Alnus, you're trying to mess with me. They didn't want a wet sump. Personally, Funk says, well, it was dry, we should say wet. Oh, that's real tempting. Should we just mess with the deck? Speaking of, no, it's fine. So, yeah, so Book, Favor, Vanderbeest, Lost Flowers. Like, you're correct, it is a dry one. But should we get a wet one just to mess with our mechanic? Is that bad? Does that make me a bad person? I feel it does. Yeah, the thing is, I do like mechs. Mechs and animals. Alright, we'll get the dry one. Quieter. Yeah, you're right, it's gonna be bad for the mech.
Sure thing, but I need to know what we're working on here. You got any blueprints for your mech?
Not that I know of.
No worries, darling. Can I come over to have a look?
No harm in that, I guess.
She's gonna steal our designs!
Oh, honey, when I mean to harm, you'll know it.
ZZ, I think we are gonna get on.
Okay, is it far from here? I'm out of vehicles right now.
It's about a 7-minute walk.
Not even a warm-up. Okay, lead the way, darling. What the hell is this mech? What did you say it was again?
It's a P1 Gallo 07, ma'am.
Call me ma'am again and you'll be the dog in my next hot dog.
Not sure if threat or flirtation, but let's keep going.
Sorry.
This is outstanding. I mean, the way these circuits are placed.
Are we looking at the same robot here? Because I see a smoking pile of broken.
The distribution of weight and the overall materials.
Oh.
All a piece of shit.
There we go.
Huh.
You're better off piloting a supersized trash can.
Actually, I know a person that can pilot a supersized trash can. They made many kills. Don't mess with the urban mech. That's an AC-20 that does not quit.
Crap. Cap.
Oh, but I've seen worse, and I have fixed worse. This guy sure is a treasure. I've never seen one in any of my catalogs, and I got them all. Now, he's pretty unique, but like they say, just because you're unique, it doesn't mean you're worth shit.
Do people say that? Is that a known saying? I feel like you made that up, ZZ.
You mean he's a limited edition or something?
Pitch nose.
No, not quite. I've never laid my eyes on a wild stallion like this one. It's probably a custom, or even worse, a prototype.
Oh, no.
How did you guys end up on a date with this?
It was a gift from a friend.
I will say, the entire voice cast is having such fun with this.
A gift?
It's hard not to kind of get
What
sucked
kind
in,
of
you know?
friend gifts a mech to someone?
Good friends. My buddy Earl Koenig once gave me a mech, and it was very powerful. But it was particularly heavy tonnage, so I very rarely got to use it.
The dead kind.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, my apologies. So, I got it. And, what are your expectations for this fella?
Victory and super murder.
Let's just say our financial lives depend on it.
Well, it'll be a while before you guys can turn this garbage into a lucrative endeavor.
But it won a fight already.
Wow, it did?
And what did it cost you? Everything.
It must have been sheer luck. Or you really got an outstanding pilot.
Let's go with luck.
Not the latter, I can assure you.
Sheer luck it is, then.
So are we basically playing like the agent of this team?
Now, this kind of damage, it was not sustained in the regular sport, was it?
Nope.
It seems to me it was blown from the inside out. Are you aware of any malfunctions?
No, there was an accident in our debut fight. Our adversary's arm exploded while striking the chest unit.
Don't bullshit a bullshitter.
Oh, I see. Now, who's the mechanic in charge?
It's me, sorry. I'm the one responsible.
I'll be working closely with you. I need a whole body scan for a detailed blueprint. After that, we can make a draft for custom parts and any adaptations needed for installing any existing mechanisms.
Yes.
Look, lady, we don't have that kind of cash.
Look, dog, you'll have to make do. No one in the world will help you out with this piece of junk. Of course, you can do this by yourselves, but I've had a glance at what you can do, and it's mediocre at best.
Oh, poor Dag.
I don't even want to ask why this fella is carrying around 1,000 rolls of duct tape.
It's 21, but yes.
I'm seriously worried about anyone who would dare to sit in that trap of a cockpit. You should show more respect for someone else's life, Killer Hound.
Killer Hound?
We'll start tomorrow. I'll need 10 grand for the blueprint, replacement parts, engine, framings, and new circuits. I'll hand you a handsome list.
But...
I'll send the contract via DM. Have it signed by tomorrow morning and send me a copy. All right, darlings. Let's turn this mess into a champion.
We met this person like 5 minutes ago and they're now in charge of our mech operations. This is fine.
So, what do you think?
I think it's getting close to lunchtime.
What is there to think? I'm signing it.
What? How the hell are we supposed to afford it? Besides, that woman is a piece of work.
You think so? I think she's lovely.
She is a badass.
Oh, screw you, Catman.
He's a cat man!
Chill out, wizard. You heard her. She's gonna make him a champion.
More like she'll make a chump out of all of us. That's a whole load of cash.
Think about pineapples. You really want him going through this all over again? The big guy might be a time bomb. Let's make sure Knife comes back alive.
Fine, fine.
That's why I wanted to sell this crapper from the beginning. Let's just cash in and go on about our ways, split by 3.
That's gotta be a unanimous decision. Pineapples isn't budging, so no deal. We gotta do what we gotta do.
Hell, Catman, we need a second opinion.
Nah, I got a good feeling about her. Witch and wizard working together. Don't you find it fitting?
That old piece of hag sure looks like a damned witch. I bet she's a cat person.
She is.
Couldn't you smell it on her?
I got rhinitis. Can't smell for shit.
End of day one. God, this is just dripping with style.
So what's the great plan, Catman?
Don't worry, wizard. Just focus on the big guy and leave the rest to me.
You better secure another source of income. 10 grand is about all our fight money. It's already taken a bump from our current bills, food and supplies, not to mention the hospital costs.
I'm on it.
You ain't good for my health.
I have been told that to my face. Okay. Task updated. Hire Z. Alright. So currently, Cowboy is our mech. It's certainly doing a lot of things. Currently, okay. Firstly, lousy shielding. Like shielding your face with your own hand. The Gallo 95 doesn't run any games, but at least you can paint like a 5-year-old. Trash plate, not worth a dime. Crappy frame, also smells like cheese. Garbage plate makes for an overperforming paperweight. Chest is a punctured hull. With so many holes, you'd think this is with so many holes, you'd think this is the Terminator's screenplays. A dead engine, but was it ever alive? It was a philosophical question, really. Let's check out our pilot. Half-assed punch. It's more like a slap with a closed fist. Blindfold shooting. Are you even aiming? Slug reload. 3 bullets can be a lot. It depends on which side of the gun you're on. Nano repair. Activate drones. Overload nano repair drones. Resurrect target unit. Okay. God, I'm just in love with the feckin' style of all of this. Wait, was there more that we could... Gadgets. Repair 20 in the hangar. It's just a hammer. Could go wrong. Training area. Load up 2 attack skills and 1 defense skill with never give up. And the Cowboy Blueprint. Okay, that's cool. It's on the record, Trash. Eh. And Punspector, what ho, friend? Hello, hello. Welcome to Wolfstride, a gloriously ridiculous romp through giant robotisms and then some. How's it going with your good self? No stories from me, really. God, I'm still slowly catching up with all of the behind-the-scenes stuff that fell by the wayside when I was offline. So yeah, aside from inflicting conversations about SCP movies on these poor, lovely Mother Hubbards, I haven't really got up to much. Let's see what the dag will say.
Why the hell am I always broke? Am I alive just to suffer?
You work on a giant robot. That's cool as heck. We all have to suffer for our art, Dogman. Suffer for our art. Oh yeah, Alice, the climb anim is perfect, and also it requires very little interaction. Look for jobs. Find work around town to earn cash and prizes. New jobs will be available as you progress through the game. And it might be a good idea to check on knife, or fit it into the schedule. Alright, check on pineapples. It's doing that anime thing, where a character is given multiple names and nicknames throughout the course of the adventure. So let's check on our pilot. Punspector is having a day, trying to relax. Well, this game has a button dedicated to just having a cool kid saunter with a cigarette. And things I appreciate about this game, so far, it is not vomited exposition at us. It just is. And friends, you know I've got a real soft spot for games that treat us with respect. Like, we haven't had like a huge exposition of, you know, the giant robot was invented because of this thing that happens, and then there was a big war, and here's a wall of text, but now the war is over. So there's like robots hanging around. The games can tend to be like, you're an organizer for a mech team. You start with your first mech fight. Oh, this is cool. Someone dropped their wallet here. Seems like it belonged to some old guy. Sorry, man. That's just the way it is. Don't bother none! Alright, I'm not going to tell you, but if you get the reference, hands up, and 5 points to your house. No cash inside. Still, I'm sure I can make 150 beats. That's fine. Let it reload. Cha-ching. Just throw me in at the deep end, I'll doggy paddle, says Red Scar Tiger. I mean, yeah. And Aldous, you're right. We've done one fight and the rest has been peak character interaction. But it's like, we understand our cast really well. But the game's not tried to vomit the world at us. And I really appreciate that. Because giant robot stuff has this problem. And the problem is that giant robots don't make sense. And Crux, Happy New Year to you. Thank you for 100 bits. Throwing a few puppies into the great beyond. No, seriously, Crux, thank you kindly. Like, everyone was incredible during Shark Week, and, like, I cannot say enough thank yous for it. And the fact that you all have still been like, you know what? Even after Shark Week, here's $1. I'm like, I know, I'm just jobbing. Anyway, Etsuken did a really, really good episode on this one, so I won't go too into their points, but the thing is, giant robots don't make sense from a realistic standpoint. So quite often, people that really, really enjoy giant robot stuff, they hit upon that problem very early on in their world building, and it makes them panic. So they try and craft a world where there's a reason for the robots, and quite often it feels like it feels less like an organic world, and it feels more like reverse engineering. There's a great game with an unfortunate title called Ring of Red, and their premise, I believe, was that a nuclear bomb gets dropped before World War II. Resulting in the outlawing of all planes, which then forces people to invent the giant robot. And while I loved that game, I felt that world building was just sloppy and bad. You know, the Great Wars were not wholesome activities. Asari was asking what my highlight of Shark Week was. I'm not sure. I mean, if you're asking me the bit where I had the best time, it was during the dev stream with Eric, when the soundtrack kicked in just right for what we were doing on screen, resulting in this kind of like VJ moment where I'm flying our prototype square around, like spitting out visuals and time of music. And sorry, thank you for the bits. Same for Lyris. And Pun Spectre, thank you. Saying, what's the best gift to give your favourite electrical engineer? Shorts. Why, Pun Spectre, have I not hurt enough? Was Shark Week not enough for you? Must I suffer more? Thank you kindly. Oh yeah, and book, yeah. If I can't recommend it enough. Like, Keep Your Hands Off Etsuken is almost, I don't want to call it essential. Lyris and Spooky Ghost, thank you for bits. yeah, I don't want to sound gatekeepy, but if you are in any creative medium that needs to make money to sustain, keep your hands up Etiken is very, very, very good. Mech train? Alright, mech train. Boom. 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 The train right through this hospital. Dustin says, favourite moment, our piss in the middle of our piss, linked with debris. Sorry, can you repeat the question? That was perfect. And Dustin, was it you that clipped that? Because it is a perfect construction. I probably the bit where on day one where I got the gun and just went on a mad rant. Oh, and Strager, thank you for the 100 and all. With Lyris and Vanderbeek are just keeping the pint glass filled. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I don't mind like over the top detailed worlds. I'm not against that, and I'm not against, but quite often giant robot stories feel the need to justify the giant robots in the first 2 seconds, and.
Fourth.
And Stu, thank you for 200. How you doing, dude? You don't need to justify giant robots because we, the audience, have seen that mechs are in it. We've literally come to your house to see your robot collection. You don't have to justify in your world building, but you can let it unfurl. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can.
Honestly, you need this more than I do ATM. I'm okay with where I'm at. Cheers.
What the fuck? Fucking yo! Holy fuck! Sorry, oh boy. That is an exceedingly dramatic duck.
Giant robots are their own justification.
They absolutely are. Sorry, fucking hell. Flip, thank you so much. Holy fuck. That was a... $100. Flip, thank you kindly. I mean, you already brought your crew in here, like, fucking draw. Shark Week was over. Heckin' yo. Sorry, all of you throwing in bits, thank you so much. And please tell me your points and stuff and things after, but... Well, Miyaki Sakura, I didn't say anything! I didn't... amount of money. Sorry, I'm just Flip. Thank you so much. I'm just fucking floored.
Just when you thought it was safe to get back in the water.
Ah! Just when I thought it was safe. Sharks never left. I'm just gonna stand outside so I can see the bits in the messages. Fucking yo, just thank you. And Lyris as well, right? Fucking yo. Fucking yo. Fucking yo!
Revenge of the Omniformes.
I don't know why I wanted to say bar week, bar one, any grub. There. Fucking Sadlin, mate, thank you! Fucking yo!
Knock knock. Who's there? Interrupting coefficient of friction. Interrupting coefficient of fry my you.
Fray mew. Fucking go. Officially the chillest train we've had in a long time.
Oops. My hand slipped.
Sorry, thank you. Lyris and Vanderbeest desperately trying to keep the pint glass filled. I didn't tell anybody. I didn't say anything. I thought today was going to be quieter, but because... And personally defunct, thank you for gifting a sub to who's that? Draconic Dude. That's fucking cool. Ikoa, go sleep. I hope... restful dreams. Fucking draw!
Getting bloody Mechs Shinji.
I'm kind of distracted! Fucking Joel! Sorry, thank you for 1,000 bits. Yeah, Ponspector, I did think today was going to be a quiet day, but because, like, Shark Week was monstrous, like, and I'm so grateful for it. Like... Fucking Joel!
Sorry, it wasn't paying attention. Are we doing a thing?
That is a question for the crew. That is not a question that I can ask. I can ask? I can't even speak people words. I'm being distinctly uncool in front of the robots. Strager, thank you. Fucking no.
Quiet day.
Just a quiet day. The whole day. I really don't know what to say. J-Post, thank you. I mean, like, just flip blowing the bloody doors off. Like... I don't know what to say. FBI, open up! We have reported there being feelings! And Lyra's still trying to keep the pint glass filled. And Fiona as well. Just a dusting of corgis there on top of the glass. Pun Spectre says, chill music train is best train. Fucking setting those corgis up just so they could fly, eh, Fiona? Oh, fucking yo. Fucking yo. I don't know what to say. Just thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Like, you can sense it on the wind. I was like, you know what? Today is it's a turn-based game with a lot of story, but it's voice acted. Like, today's gonna be nice and calm. I was wrong. But no, Flip, that is a huge amount of money, and thank you so much. Like, like I was saying last week, like, shit was scary over the holidays, and y'all brought the thunder on Shark Week. You know, just thank you. I mean, Lizzie, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
More train.
Lyris has decided we are having more train. So those of you who need the next station, congratulations, we're feckin' doing this. Feckin' y'all. Yeah, congratulations, Flip. You brought the thunder so hard. Well, Crux, the VODs for Shark Week are all up. You can watch them here on. You can watch them here in the VOD section. I've got them on YouTube if you wanna. They're a little bit easier to watch over there, and you know what? It's a whole saga. It's a whole saga. I think Depth probably got the most screaming, especially when both Fiona and Sage Bell played Goblin Shark and kept sending Shadow Sharks at us. Terrifying. Oh, sorry, and Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. Crux, personally to Funk, Lyris, all of you, thank you so much. Like, thanking y'all. Thanking y'all. Oh no! Let me check the back end real quick and make sure it's okay. It's not breaking over here. So you might want to do like a control refresh of your browser, Flip. Should be okay from over here. And Crux, it's fucking wrong! Pint glass half emptied there. Stooge, mate, thank you. Fucking 1,000 bits. I don't know what to say. You're being fucking lovely. I was not prepared for it today. Guess I never really am. Dude, thank you. Fucking y'all. But yeah, Crux Flip. I've had a YouTube for a gajillion years. You go back to some of the earlier moments, like there's some old classic Will videos in there. It's mostly become like a VOD storage hub because for people that have crappier internet, it's easier to watch the VODs on YouTube and then resume them than it is to watch them on Twitch here. I'm hoping to do some more YouTubian stuff as we... Yo! Bruh! Get to the boat. How are you doing, friend? Sorry, I'm just having a little feels cascade over here. How are you? Bruh. Yeah, I'm hoping to do some more YouTubian stuff throughout the year. Get the boats feeling January. I'm still feeling the after effects of Shark Week.
Sending additional hugs to cope with the feels.
I will never say no to additional hugs. Wolfstride, thank you. Thank you. Oh, and gets the boat, thank you. It was touch and go for a bit. I mean, it seems contrite to say it now, and they asked the crew for help, and they blew the bloody doors off in the most, yeah. Hey, I'm not recovered from Shark Week. Let's all be honest with each other. I'm not recovered. But Lyris, thank you for topping off the pint glass. Uploading virtual hug. Yeah! More attention for Will. Fucking yo. Fucking yo. Thank you all. That's a whole ass train. Friends, sincerely thank you. Like, well, get to the boat. But I need to go get my shit together. I guess I'll make a Sani real quick or something. Not just to Flip, but to all of you. Thank you so much. And I mean it, you lot did. Shark Week was a lot, in the most lovely way. And thanks to that, like, I'm not freaking out that we're gonna be able to, like, cover bills. Like, thank you all. And I still don't know how to say enough thank yous for that. I keep trying. Hopefully it comes across. But feck me running. Like, I do not know what I did to deserve all of you lot, but I will do it frequently and often. So again, just sincerely all of you, thank you so much. Okay. I'm gonna get my feels under control. I'm gonna try and do that. I'm gonna make a Sani, and then let's continue with this. I really want to talk to you all about like giant roboty stuff, and especially like the rule of cool versus like narrative and things like that. Oh. I mean, get to the boat. I guess that's just me, yo. Okay, go get yourself a cuppa. Friends, I'll be back with you in just a sec, alright? Thank you all for waiting. I made myself a sandwich. It's not staying together, so please remember me as I was, as I will probably be a heckin' mess. And J-Post, thank you for sneaking in some bits there. Laris for filling the pint glass. Yeah, check this beast out. Okay, so first things first, we can inspect. There's a weird looking button here. Should I press it? Question, do we push the button? Yo, I got a sandwich and I'm getting some hugs. This is a good Tuesday. Ooh, Laris is rocking a sarnie and potato soup. Nice. Let's push the button. What's the worst that could happen?
Ah! What the hell, dude?
So, that's what it does.
And now we know.
Ah! What the hell, dude?
So, that's what it does.
Should probably stop pushing that button, shouldn't I?
How are you?
All right.
I'm okay. A little dizzy, I guess. Something to do with my ears. The doc said not to worry about it, though.
Great news. Hey, seems like we got ourselves a real mechanic this time.
What? Another one for the team?
She's charging hell, but I got a good feeling about her.
Nice. What about the cowboy?
So as a quick aside, friends, Get to the Boat was asking what I think about the Armored Core leaks. I don't think the screenshots are legit. Because they look like they're from Armored Core 5's follow-up, which I believe was called Verdict Day. Or just called Armored Core Verdict, I forget. I am hoping that it's not, because the mech designs in Armored Core 5 were definitely the weakest part of that game. The scale was great. The gameplay was a lot more cohesive. And,
sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey, Ayo.
Andorf, a heyo to you too. Watto and welcome. But okay, so Get to the Boat. I love the Armored Core series with all my heart. I drool over White Glint, which is the last one I really spent proper time tweaking. For those who don't know, like in Armored Core, the amount to which you can tweak your robots is ridiculous. You can change the aerodynamics of them.
It'll be back on track in no time. Just leave it to us. Focus on getting the hell out of here.
And Andorf, sorry. Thank you for 13 months. That's super cool of you. But yeah, so Get to the Boat. I love the Armored Core series, but I might be too into the weeds. Like, I'm not the person to ask for an unbiased opinion, because like Armored Core is such a huge part of my personage. You know, I played the Armored Core like squad manager on the PSP. Like, that's how much of it I played. And it's kind of fascinating because like Armored Core was their big franchise for a long time that kept From Software upright when their other stuff didn't land. And it's still surprising to everybody who was in the Armored Core space that Dark Souls ended up being the huge one that brought them to the big screen, you know what I mean?
Sure thing, dude.
Well, I'll be going then. I'm thinking about hitting the local bar today.
And Lyris, Armored Core was definitely a phenomenon. If you ever want to see just how far the community took it, there are Armored Core weapon display videos online with teams of pilots doing like synchronized missile firings, almost like these like giant robot weapon ballet. It's fascinating. where are my bloody manners? Moose, it is lovely to see you. What ho, friend? The thing that Armored Core series has, it is not as accessible as Dark Souls. I've even forgotten the term now, but there was a term for creating a robot that's cap stable and can stay in the air indefinitely, which especially in for most of the Armored Core series, that's the thing you need to be striving towards as a pilot. Until you can, it's like circle boost or something to keep your mech flying indefinitely. You're not even playing it right.
Smoking and drinking? You should care more about your life, dude.
I am.
Stooge says, is Armored Core PS5 only? Well, the Armored Core series has been primarily PlayStation up until Armored Core 4, which ended up being multi-format. Oh, get to the boat. That's kind of you to say. I have spent an inordinate amount of my life in a myriad of different adventure games. So, I don't know, it's nice that it's something that I can bring to the table, you know? And Stooge, so far as I understand, unless this has changed whilst I've been streaming today, so far as I understand, there hasn't been a new Armored Core announcement, but From Software have been sending out surveys about the Armored Core franchise, which is where the rumours have started. And supposedly today, some screenshots leaked of the new Armored Core. That's a lot of kitties. But it'll certainly be interesting. The curious question is maybe people coming over from the Soulsian titles to Armored Core, and the Soulsian games, aside from I guess some of the playstyles in Bloodborne and Sekiro, it's very deliberate, very timed. There's lots of dodging and rolling, but Armored Core is hoofing 3 pixie sticks and piloting a jet fighter with legs. It's what the Macross games should have felt like, and oh boy, the amount of depth and detail and customization available is ridiculous. Lagmeister, what ho, friend? Unfortunately, it could lead to a situation where we're having another talk about the FromSoft games being for everyone, because one of the reasons why Armored Core was always a difficult sell is you've got to get invested in just the robots. The world of Armored Core isn't really well fleshed out, it just is, and there are no through characters. There isn't a cohesive narrative to follow. I mean, there might be, but while Armored Core has always had incredible cinematics, the cinematics are very rarely sensical. They're usually examples. The last one, Armored Core 5, and I'm pretty sure it was Armored Core Verdict was the follow-up, is set around one big conflict. But changed the scale of the mechs, so it was more suited for urban fighting and a little bit more in the way of tactics. But then they also added the super weapons, which kind of threw things for a whack. I'm very curious. But a lot of people will be intrigued by the idea of From Software making a robot game, even though that's where their origins came from. For a lot of people that have fallen in love with FromSoft as a developer based on the Soulsian titles, this is going to be a big juxtaposition to that. And whether or not they choose to make the series more accessible and change things from the format that they've had prior, or whether they keep the series pretty much the same and potentially alienate new customers by how stodgy and complicated it is. Oh, MDH, that's lovely to hear. Alright, first things first, let's ask about the cats.
I'll admit, I'm quite the cat lady. But what else was I supposed to do? They were flooding the streets of Rain City and, well, I got space to spare, so...
Flip, have a lovely rest of your day, and thank you so very much, alright? Not for... just thank you. Thank you.
They're my family out here. Make me company and even guard this scrapyard.
I've never heard of guard kitties in the scrapyard before, but, you know.
Well, you don't see any rats lurking around now, do you?
Point.
Sure, they end up eating a lot of my savings, but we're working on that, right, darlings?
Alright, first things first, let's see about getting some work.
So, I'm in need of a boy to deliver supply materials. Oh, you can do that, can't you, honey? Just ride that bike over there and get it done before my clients die of waiting.
BDSM is now available. Nani? BDSM is now available.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What a lovely people. PSA that you are all valid and important.
Neo Shadow, what ho friend. How many months is that? 38, please, Nora. Thank you kindly. Sorry, the reason I was chortling when you came on in is this. This is what it says. Are you sure you want to work? There are better things to do with your life. Game's calling me out. Come on and slay him, and welcome to By Jam. Yeah, Moose, you are correct. This is a BDSM package delivery. Alright, make deliverers to highly suspicious people wearing hazmat suits by the sidewalk. Yeah, the wristbands are coming on. Got 30 seconds. Tab to dash. Cycle as fast as you can, and jump over... obstacles to make your delivery time. Good luck and have fun. Ah, piss balls. Shit! This is really hard! Piss. Do I get another try? Alright, I think I might have to bite the bullet and actually get the controller out. New routes for BDSM is available. Game. It's got to stand for like bike delivery service meter or something like that. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. Yeah, come on and slay him. Thank you. I love that we can play these really serious, like, art house games here, you know? Such serious gaming. Ah, almost. Just... Oh, boy deliverer, supply materials. Ah. Alright, so let's sign the contract.
Right, down to business then, honey. You're not gonna regret this. I'm the best one there is. I can assure you that. Now, let's get the paperwork out of the way. Sign here, here, and here.
Done.
All right. Now we should start off by fixing that mess in a proper manner.
Oh, in proper manners? No, Fred, you're right. This is definitely too hardcore for us. We'll have to ease off the bike deliveries.
I've still got some stuff to do around here. Meet me later at the hangar. I'll walk you guys through the repairing process.
Did I read the fine print? Of course I read the fine print. Wait, what's that? More BDSM? I mean, if you insist. I don't make the rules. Oh, peace. Oh, peace. I'm playing terribly. We don't seem to lose any speed from moving up and down. I just got to watch out for those big dumpsters and try and keep an eye out for arrows going the right way. Ah, piss. Best I could make. So how are we doing for cash? We have 0 pineapples and we're up to 1.2 grand. Lovely. Right, let's go for a drink. After a healthy afternoon's BDSM, I'm always down for going for a pint. Ooh, what's this?
You may want to be more careful calling out rainbows during your BDSM sessions.
That's right. You know, I should probably be careful about that. Wouldn't want any of the other bike delivery services to get the wrong idea. Lucky me! Someone dropped a real $5 bill. Woohoo! Well, that's the beer paid for. I guess we'll go to Hog's Yard because we haven't found the pub yet. Vanderby says, it's like Excite Bike without the excitement. It's just bike. What do we have here? A brand new paid cell phone in pristine condition. Get at least 50 B. Wait, so the wallet was worth 150.
BDSM. My safe word is Sasquatch. What is yours?
Well, so Bacon, I was going to make a joke about it, and then I realised that one of the collectibles in this game is pineapples. Alright, come on, Smokey. Let's go see if we can find a pub.
Oh boy, Mr. Shade. What brings you to my humble abode?
Oh, sorry, Bacon, thank you for the 200 bits. Shackle, same as well, thank you. Alright. Your nephew?
His real name is Francis Warhol, though. Just like that dude, Dandy Warhol.
Yes, definitely. That's
He's
his
been
name.
struggling with his piece of junk for about a year now. Hey, you never heard it from me, but boy, does that mech have some issues. I bought a classic once. A real gem of a car, endurance. Damn me if I didn't spend 4 times its value just to get it rolling. And I ended up selling it for half the price. That literally ended my 3rd marriage. A good thing, but hell, I'd be damned if the kid hasn't spent twice more than I did on his old-ass mech. Anyway, it's a good thing you asked. I just told him about you, and he's all fired up. Who knows? I'm even considering holding a match for you guys.
Ooh.
I won't make any promises, though. Ah, you're looking for a haven, am I right?
It's just a place that will serve a pint, mate. Don't make it weird.
There's the Rider nearby. Cool place. I used to be close pals with the previous owner.
You say previous owner?
He sold the bar a few months ago. Packed up his things, enjoying the breeze in Hawaii now. Can you imagine?
Look, Crux, if people want pineapples to deliver to them... Well, let's file that one under Nani the fuck. If people want discreet pineapple deliveries, we're the people to come to.
He used to be famous at the Monitor.
Wish I could drop my stuff as well. Just gotta hold on a little longer.
What are you planning, Bounty Hog?
Anyway, I'll write you the directions.
Thanks.
Also, Joy, the new bartender. She's a good kid. You two might get along.
I am immediately
Tell her I
attacked.
said
Alright, the Midnight Rider is now available. Of course it's called the Midnight Rider. See, the thing is...
That's Barbara. She's my girl.
Yeah.
That's Barbara. She's my girl.
Stop talking about your goat's cans. Sorry, what I was going to say was, like, with games like this, if I wasn't hanging out with you lot, the amount of time I would spend on minigames to earn cash is ridiculous. One of my old favorites was a title called, what was it, Biomotor Unitron, which was a sort of Pokemon but Mechs kind of diddly-o. There's a fascinating little title that came out in the Neo Geo Color Pocket. There was a sequel, but it never got a translation, if I remember correctly. And
Midnight Rider. Screw that. Go all night long.
I couldn't possibly comment. Shackle, thank you for the 200. But yeah, that was one of those titles where I spent so much time doing everything.
Hi, mister. Would you be so kind to inform the servant where we are?
Alright, wait.
You lost?
Apparently.
Oh, no, mister. This servant is always on the path to greater fortune. This
right,
servant
mate?
has not peed for the entire day. I'm about to explode.
Why don't you go to the bathroom?
Where?
I guess there's one right behind you.
Oh, indeed. You speak the truth.
You've been standing in
You're
front...
so very...
You're not gonna go?
Where?
The bathroom.
Oh, knows. If this servant perseveres just a bit, 2 days won't be impossible.
No, that's how you pop something. Badly.
I must endure for greater fortune.
No.
But thank you so kindly, mister. You're a good mister.
Let's just bail before this train derails.
Well, if we have to listen to someone literally pop something.
Now that's more like it.
Alrighty. Although, friends, have you noticed this bar seems to have the cadence of a side-scrolling brawler?
Welcome to the Rider, stranger.
I'm feeling at home already.
Don't hold back.
Welcome to the Midnight Rider. Keep an eye out for this one, Trash. Don't stuff your face too much.
Poo-poo
Or maybe
plus.
you'll get a glimpse of what this place is all about.
Vanderbeast, that sounds like the worst game ever. Hoop Hoops Last. Oh.
That juice box is out of commission. It was like that when I arrived.
Alright.
Maybe I can fix it.
Huh. Maybe I could pay you for that. We're missing old school music around here. Nobody knows how to play that fucking piano.
Push it real good. Wait!
Get away from the piano. Now.
Everyone's a bloody critic, I tell you. A real $200 bill? Wait a second, this isn't RD. This is from like Monopoly. Damn pranksters. Alright, well, might as well keep it. What's this in my godforsaken pocket? A real $10 bill! How long have you been hiding there? Don't worry, I'll treat you to a drink.
Sorry to bother you. You know anyone that goes by the name, Moonshine?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Do we know a Moonshine? Have we met a Moonshine yet?
Well, thanks anyway.
Right. And that person is just out cold. Here's the guy that knows how to party. Alright, let's get into trouble.
So, how's the movement around here?
Dead.
Sounds like a party.
Every hour. So what's it gonna be? In fact, I've got a hunch. This one's on the house, stranger. Tell me if it fancies you.
All right.
What brings a guy like yourself to this rain hole?
I came for a funeral.
Yeah, that'll brighten up the mood.
Puppies. Puppies defended a house.
What about you? I heard you took over the place recently.
Try my luck. Keeping food on the table.
Yeah, numbers. Did we just slip into the Red Strings Club? Hopefully it doesn't get that,
It's not really my thing.
deep.
But it gets me to know people, hear stories. I'm in need of that right now.
Oh yeah, Neo Shido. The Red Strings Club is a phenomenal game, and I cannot recommend it enough, but oh boy. It asks some very real questions, and when you're doing that in front of a live audience, oh, that was a day.
Here you go.
Well, yeah, so Book, I agree with you. The thing that I'm finding so curious is, like, it seems to me like the illustration designs were the concept art, and they've translated it into, like, classic animation pixel art, rather than the other way around.
One rum and cola coming up.
How is a rum and coke a guess? I know exactly what you want. It's the most basic drink I can think of.
How is it?
Damn. You're good.
You seem like a rum and cola guy to me.
Me and this drink. We've got history.
You know what? I'm not going to start saying, oh, I can't drink that anymore. I'm going to start saying, me and this drink, we've got history.
Cheers. Happy 2017.
You better drink more than that. I got a family to keep.
Well, if you insist.
Well, good thing I dropped by to show my support.
Yeah, Miyaki Sakura, I think she's calling me basic. Alright, task updated. Get a drink. All daily tasks completed.
I'll be waiting, stranger.
Doesn't seem to be anything else to be doing right here. It's the jukebox that could use fixing.
That juice box. Huh?
Yeah.
Miss.
I guess we're gonna find parts. Oh, Jafar, this game came out end of last year, so it's very recent. Kind of get into VHS, and I think the guy with the bladder problems has probably popped by now. I wonder, the person to ask about parts. We can do more bike deliveries, but I don't want to inflict upon you all the repeated uses of minigames to advance our mech. I want you all to know that if it was just us hanging out, I would be absolutely feckin' rinsing the minigames so that we can get like maximum tier parts. Like, I'll go JRPG on this. I will grind. But it doesn't make for particularly entertaining watching, and I understand that. I mean, that was the thing I was half alluding to with Biomotor Unitron, is I didn't play that game as it was intended. I did the mech equivalent of taking your starting Pokemon and training it until it's an unstoppable killing machine. Like,
and that's how you do it.
The parts I had by the end of it was ridiculous. It was an upsettingly powerful robot.
Yep.
What about you, Killer Hound?
What? Oh, yes. I got it.
You guys focus on getting him back into shape. I can't start working before I see the whole picture. Get rid of these metal bruises and straighten up those frames. I'll provide the needed materials on the spot. Do as you were told, and it's gonna be a smooth sail.
I like how Clank and Meowkitty Sakura took that in two different directions, but somehow very similar.
Well, my job here is done for now.
You didn't do anything!
Then. See you around, darlings.
You heard the witch, Catman. Just remind yourself that every hit will cost us money, so be mindful of your strikes. And also, be gentle. This is not about strength. Not that you got any. But if you end up damaging it, I'll kill you myself.
Wait, I thought you were gonna fix it.
I will. I just need you to take care of the surface levels. I'll be the one handling the hard stuff. Circuit, structure, and such. That's all on me. You're just the makeup artist. I'm the doctor. You're the dermatologist. I'm the surgeon. You're the fly. I'm the shit-eating bacteria diving deep into this wondrous piece of crap.
We're going to talk about your analogies,
You're a poet.
sir.
You're a dumbass. Get to work, Catman. And let me know when you want to call it a day. I'll rest for a bit now.
All right. Left arm unit destroyed. Hold A to repair. All right. And then... oh, look at that, and it's up to snuff as well. Yep, percussive maintenance, a true mech pilot's friend. Hopefully we'll have enough to keep it all sorted. Otherwise I'm going to have to do more BDSM. But it's fine. If we have to do excessive amounts of BDSM to fund our giant robot habit, then that's just what we got to do. You know, I didn't come here to cheap out. Alright. This thing's starting to look like it knows what it's doing. But here's the thing that I think is so brilliant. Is that to give a sense of scale, the robots are hand-drawn. Well, okay, no, it's all hand-drawn, but the robots have a traditional art style, whereas the characters in the environment is pixel art. So rather than trying to use big chunky pixels to make things look further away, they use the incredible detail in this environment to give everything else this sense of weight. And the kind of the old school pixel art graphics on our characters and their movements gives them essentially like a teeny tiny little scale comparison. J-Post says they think in other anime the pilot would fight robot battles to fund their BDSM habit. Like, why would they fight wars to fund delivering pineapples to people? God, J-Post, you're weird. Not actually weird. Also, I'm pretty sure that Gundam's done that at some point. This day will end and never come back, just like your youth. Fucking hell! Are you sure? No. But I don't think
for the day.
I don't think we can grind to get better goodies yet.
Then.
So
let's hit the sack. Tomorrow is another one.
End of day 2. We've got 60, I think it's 61 days in total? No, 63 days. So we've got 60 days remaining. Oh.
My apologies. Things got a little out of hand.
Oh, this is bad.
Who are you guys again?
The less you know, the better. We just came to see how you're doing. I was hoping I'd bump into that friend of yours.
Jade?
Something like that. Well, it was unfortunate our pilot passed away. He had a weak heart from the start.
Did he?
Godworm should not be missed, though. He was a 7-star criminal. Did you know that? Larceny, fraud, blackmail, robbery, drug dealing, you name it. He wasn't a murderer, though. So, well, put your heart and mind to rest. The world is better off without him. Not that you killed him, anyway. His funeral was something of a rock star's. Really crowded. Seems like he had a few criminal fan clubs. That asshole. Too bad you had to get in the way of our plans.
Wait.
Nah, well, what the hell. Let me ask you a question, and we'll be on our way. Have you received any kind of proposal from the Soviets? Are you a communist? Because you sure as hell smell like one.
Wait!
No, I'm not a communist, dude. I don't know shit about the Soviets. What the hell is going on?
Well, do you know anyone at all that has been in contact with the Soviets? Perhaps your shady friend?
When did they... Alright.
No, dude. I don't think so.
Robot Jocks is going to have some serious words to say.
All right. You seem to be telling the truth. Well, that's it, Mr. Knife Leopard. Thank you for your cooperation. We hope to be hearing from you soon enough. We'll keep an eye out for you, just in case. Don't do anything you wouldn't do in front of your mother. Killer! Let's leave the hillbilly alone.
That was a lot implied there. Like a lot.
Whenever I wake and see your dumb face, I ask myself, where the hell did I take the wrong road?
That's a hell of a thing to say to someone. Yeah, J-Post, so it's 2017, there are giant robots and a Cold War. Okay, yes, what? Yeah, Shady's even more shady at this point.
You're a poet, Wizard. Maybe a songwriter. You should give it a try.
I'd rather break a guitar on your neck. The hospital called. Said the kiddo is good to go.
That's great.
Damn right it is. I'm tired of being around you all day.
That's fair. I'm tired of being around me all day.
Your stupidness is starting to rub off on me. I need some brains around here.
Hey, Book, go get some sleeps. And, like, if you get the chance, pick up this game for yourself. Like, I appreciate it starts with a big bombastic battle and then kind of unfurls into more of like a character and story piece. That was the thing I was talking about before the train, wasn't it? How giant robot shows often feel the need to over-explain their reasonings. And that sometimes those reasonings can feel more like justifications after the fact. I've been watching a show called 86, or the 86th, I forget. And it's not amazing, it's not bad, but the lengths they go to justify mech combat, I'm in that point of being like, come on, you could have just thrown us in here. I love the mechanical designs, and once the show stops trying to explain its world at you, it's so good. It's got real weight to it, and the construction of the episodes often is often all over the place for very, very good artistic effect. If you like giant robot stuff, I recommend it. They're not your kind of traditional bipedal mech setups. They're almost kind of like multi-limbed spider tanks.
I don't think Z will be coming today.
I was talking about the kid. Shut your trap and let's go get him.
All right.
Sir, could you please put out your cigarette?
Yeah, no, I was trying to think of some other mech shows that do a large proportion of like exposition vomiting at you at first. Well, and Jafar James, I often wonder if that's why Gurren Lagann resonated so well with people so quickly. Is, alright, one, the older brother character is a force of nature, and because he's not our vehicle, he is allowed to be over the top in his rule of cool. You know what I mean? Like, you have the first episode, they find a teeny tiny head mech, and it leads into this, like, unfurling story. In fact, I don't think we're even made aware of robots being part of the world until after we find the mech head. And the premise for Gurren Lagann is humans are kept underground essentially as slave workers. And one little boy and his pseudo-older brother type find a giant robot's head with little feeties and legs and use that. Yeah, no, so numbers. Gurren Lagann has a ton of world building, but I would say... Oh, Bismarck, nice. The reason I wanted to reference that was because I do not remember Gurren Lagann making excuses for robots. It didn't feel like they had crafted a world backwards to allow for a narrative reason for giant robots. It wouldn't have had the same impact, but they could have done that story sans mech fights. Do you know what I mean? Oh no, so Lost Flowers, please, I agree with you. I love stories with lore aplenty that we can get our teeth into. It's a constant problem with a lot of giant robot stuff, is justifying those robots becomes the first thing that happens, and is often something that's vomited at you, like, before you've even gotten into the show or the game or what have you. Yeah, but those numbers at that point, like, it's on a whole nother level. And it's one of the things that I've been appreciating about this is that we just start with a mech fight. There's no reasoning, we weren't given scrolling text. It didn't feel a need to pour lore reasonings for its existence onto us before we got started. I really appreciate that.
I can't, it's eternal.
The patient is still under observation. You should refrain from any physical endeavors and avoid situations of stress. May I remind you, your friend has been punched several times by a 3-ton giant metal hand. It is the equivalent of surviving a sequence of several car crashes. That's how stupid this sport is. Don't get him back in there anytime soon. Never is the optimal choice.
How are you, kiddo?
Great. The dizziness is worn off. I think I'm good to go.
Hold your horses, kid.
Nope.
You heard the doc. Let's take it slow for a while. You may even use this time to get used to the idea of selling that robot and cashing in.
The mechanic is so done
Not
with
gonna
this.
happen, dude.
Okay, let's get back to the hangar.
You go ahead. I need some fresh air.
See if we find anyone out here. And Chrono, what ho, friend? Sorry, Bismarck was describing it. Having characters just assume this thing is normal makes it easy to suspend disbelief. Absolutely. And while Bismarck and Ark of the Conclave were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh!, I feel like giant robots come into the same vein. The thing they talk about in Keep Your Hands Off Etsuken is kind of like the rule of cool versus the functional reality. And when you try and put like a functioning reality on giant robots, it doesn't often hold up. I feel like Gundam as a whole got lucky in that because it was the first, it got to have that suspense. They got to have that disbelief before they had to like properly justify robots and why they were so powerful in that universe and why it was that everyone was using them.
Dizziness has worn off. Only lasting effect is I can't remember the first grade anymore. Just one big gap in my memory, but thankfully limited to just second grade. I mean, do you even cover anything
Important until the third grade anyway? And Shackle, thank you for the 200. Yeah, I'm fine. Dizziness has worn off and I can no longer smell the colour magenta. We're fine. We're fine. Oh.
What the? Hog's calling? How the hell did he get my number?
That you, son? Hey, why don't you come over? I got an irrefutable proposal right out of the money oven just for you.
Oh, good. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. A real $1 bill? Beggars can't be choosers. Oh, we need to make some cash today. I don't want to alarm you all, friends, but it does look like we're going to be doing a lot of BDSM. Yeah, Shackle, the money oven, where they cook the money. Everybody knows about the money oven.
Hi there, darling. How's your progress? I heard your pilot is finally off the hook. Now, that's great news.
We're doing fine. I'd be happy to introduce you guys.
Can't wait to see the bastard crazy enough to ride that broken bull. Unfortunately, that has gotta wait. Something has come up.
I'll leave you to it then.
Oh, we got time for an errand or two. Don't sweat about it. As soon as my schedule clears up, I'll be with you guys.
What is else on your schedule? It's just cat-related nonsense. But we're down to 160 bucks. It's time to work for it. Alright, can I do this? Is this it? Is this the winning run? Fuck, it is not. I'm not gonna make it! We made $60. Not too shabby. Okay, Shackle, you make a good point. She does have a lot of cat maintenance to pay. It's understandable. Although, oh yeah, personally defunct. I'll have a crack at it again. One of the things is a conversation that we've had multiple times, which is who are you in the world of your game? There have been some really interesting articles, especially as Destiny has grown bigger and bigger and bigger, and also games like Tarkov and things like that have risen to prominence, is in shooty gunbang games, are you your character or are you your firearm? Because there are limited manners in which a first-person shooter character can interact with the environment that isn't doing a shoot, and doing the shoot is the most complicated part, or the most involved part of that process, right? So who are you in that space? Armored Core has always been fascinating because you're not really... The mech is you. The mech is your vehicle for moving around the environment, as well as your, metaphorical vehicle. It's your vehicle and your metaphorical vehicle. But you don't have a character, you don't have a player. It's you. And so it's often interesting to think about these things when it comes to giant robot setups as who are you in that space. A couple of newer mech games have tried to tackle the old, well, the pilot should be able to get out and do things, which has been attempted several times. Daemon Ex Machina or Daemon, or however it's bloody said, that's made a really good crack at it. But that did have you playing as a character in the space, so I guess read into that what you will. The Gundam Battle Operations, why they put get out of the robot and do stuff in, I will never understand. It's not fun, it takes you out of the combat, makes you squishy, and it doesn't give you any additional grounding in the world. If anything, it makes your robot seem more fragile by comparison. Because you're given like a numerical amount of health comparable to a robot, and you're like, well, that just means a human being has as much armor as this part of my mech. Which then leads to some very dark thoughts. Why don't I just strap people on as fucking anti-tank armor? And that's another story. Metal Warriors and to an extent Front Mission Gun Hazard did some interesting things whereby as a person you could run around and explore certain environments. And that helped to give a sense of scale, but those are both 2D side-on games where it's much more difficult to convey. Where it's easier to give a player interactions in that kind of space, Making giant robot games is hard. There have been quite a few that have not managed to capture the sense of scale. Like, I loved Slave Zero as a game. Narratively, it doesn't make a lick of sense. And it struggled to make its environments feel like huge cities. But on the flip side...
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Why is the hype so real? What ho?
I mean, Famous, I could answer that question in a myriad of different ways. Is it because of the giant robots, the eternally lit cigarette, or that we're currently in-game doing BDSM for money? How are you? But Famous, I'm sorry I didn't get to say anything on your stream. It's lovely to have you back. And I believe it was your birthday very recently? Or am I completely losing? I was offline for like 2 weeks over the holidays and it was not fun. Your birthday was Sunday. Well, I'm sorry I didn't get the chance to say on the day, but happy birthday, dude. It's good to have you back. It's good to have you back. At the moment, we're doing shifty deliveries in an attempt to make enough money to pay off our giant robot debts. in what appears to be a very Space Jam inspired flavour of nonsense. I don't remember what words are anymore. What's an aluminum falcon? Ah! Alright, give me one more try. Give me one more try. I mean, Red Scar Tiger, BDSM to pay for giant robot fights? I mean... yeah, I can do this! I just gotta... oh, I'm making better time. Ah, P! Shenanigans. Alright, well that's enough BDSM for me for now. How are we doing for cash? We're at 346 cash. That's not too bad. I mean, personally defunct, that was how, I believe, Zone of the Enders 1 started. I'll saunter back. Yeah, Jafar James, I've got to get on that grind. Okay. So we'll check the Midnight Rider and the Bounty Hog before we head back to the hangar and then see what comes of it. But yeah, it's one of the interesting things of, especially like looking at titles like, oh, we still need to find a piece for that. Especially when dealing with titles like this, is how we, as creators, can treat our audience with a lot more respect than we're often told we can. See, for a long time, video games have suffered from a problem of being pretty impenetrable. You know, the amount that you used to have to know to even begin playing a game is ridiculous. But as we've moved away from the disambiguation, more into the literal or the easily interpretable. Okay, let me translate that into non-weird will speak. So what I mean is, like, if you look back at old, like, Atari titles, even, like, you know, NES and Game Boy era titles, there were quite a lot of them where you needed the manual to play it because so much of the game was an interpretation. You know, the fact that we even have turn-based combat systems is in lieu of not being able to have, like, real-time striking combat. With games progressing as hard as they have, we're able to convey a lot more to the user without them having to have any pre-read materials, you know? We don't need our users to sit down and pore over the manual before they begin playing. I'm just gonna guess a drink.
One rum and cola, coming up.
God, I just keep thinking about the Cuba Libre from, oh my word. Oh, from Catherine, that was it.
I heard you're in the mech business.
With mech-like tendencies, yeah. Oh, and Lost Flowers. Like, Lance is fucking brilliant. And I really appreciate that Lancer goes to great lengths to let people create themselves and their own robot. Like, in that space, you know? For a lot of other tabletop systems involving robots, they're very, very... I don't want to say constricting, but again, usually the mechs are the draw.
That huge hangar in town. So that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
How amusing.
Our pilot just got out of the hospital today, so I guess we're back in business.
Was he hurt?
Not much, no. Mech pilots are supposed to go for checkups before and after fights.
Totally normal.
It's the regular stuff.
So normal. He didn't get exploded by a big fist.
I see. Well, set me up for a front seat for your next flight, won't ya?
Sorry to bother you. You know anyone that goes by the name, Moonshine?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Well,
still don't know. Still out cold. Dude's been sleeping for days. And I'll play a few more tunes. Not good. You're all right.
Get away from the piano. Now.
Slain. Ah. Good work, Nightbot. Good work. You all got to see a murder in real time. I guess we're gonna go back to the hangar, like start getting ready. Might as well steal the kill. Boof. Big finger. This is where we meet everybody. Oh, Hog called. Oh, we're gonna go annoy him. God, getting lost around here already. Perios, you fucking terror. Also, Perios, how have you been doing today? I remember that time that we hung out and played Chet Falazak's new game with Chet live. Do you remember that? Do you remember those halcyon times?
Oh boy, Mr. Shea.
You called me!
Awesome timing. Just awesome. So, my nephew's coming to town. We made a cool agreement that you may be interested in.
I'm listening.
He's coming the day after tomorrow, and he's bringing his wonderful robot with him. Fancy boy. So, we figured, hey, I can clear out some yards here and there, and voila. We got an arena. Of course, you can't have 80-meter-tall robots fighting in your yard. That's freaking illegal, you're thinking.
It is.
But it so happens I am the man. I got the contacts. Friends in places so high you could mistake them for aliens.
Buddy.
I got enemies too. I grabbed them by their sacks. With one squeeze, Anyway, it's happening. The day after tomorrow. Your big guy versus my nephew's fancy boy. What do you say?
We've got nothing to lose, right?
What's in it for us?
I like your style, son. I like it a lot. Nothing is for free, not even a little thought.
Can we work with someone else, please?
I'll be holding some bets, gathering a crowd. Don't worry about it. I'll pay you well even if you end up taking a beating. It's all legal. What do you say?
We're in, or that sounds illegal as hell. Feck it, we're in. We've been here for a few hours. We've had one mech fight.
Awesome! I knew you, my boy. You never disappoint. Hell, you might even be my forever lost child, coming back after all this time. Well, I'll get back to you then. Don't forget, the day after tomorrow, all right? 9 p.m., 210 and 0. Fight night. It's going to happen.
Okay, hooray, I guess. I mean, I guess we could check in. Because the thing is, I'm assuming at some point we start being able to upgrade our mech and add stuff, which is where I'm going to have to start doing infinite jobs. Lost Flowers, I know what you mean. I keep trying to place it, and I'm just like... There's got to be... Andor's asking if a pilot should be fighting that soon. He's fine! What's a little concussion between friends, eh? Yeah, or find infinite... Pilot stance is locked. Shackle, you're right. The choices there should have been, that sounds illegal as hell, I'm in. That sounds illegal as hell, I'm out. Oh, here we go.
Catman, you gotta stop this madman.
I'm dying of boredom, dude. I gotta do something.
Get off the shoulder!
You should listen to the doc.
I am. Doing nothing is stressing me out. I want to pilot again.
Well, that's great to hear, because I got a proposal.
Catman.
There's a fight coming in, the day after tomorrow. Your opponent would be a guy named Fancy Jackass Warhol or something. I heard his mech is a pile of crap, but honestly, I've been hearing that a lot lately.
I'm in.
You should ask me more questions.
Wait, no. You freaking crazy bastards. Am I the only one who's got 2 brain cells to make a spark here?
Quite possibly.
We were promised some cash, even if we lose.
How much we talking about?
Why don't you discuss it with Hog? Make sure you get a good amount.
You know I suck at this, right?
Just go for the moon, wizard. Start from there and back down if you need to.
I'm gonna strip him naked.
Make sure I'm not around.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm all pumped up. Let's do this.
We've got a himbo pilot.
By the way, I've been thinking
We've got a
about it.
himbo for a
We need
pilot.
a personal trainer.
No.
What?
What?
So you don't strain your body to hell. We need a pilot coach, someone who can offer some guidance as to what you should do inside and even outside the mech.
Alright.
Sounds expensive as hell.
A pilot coach? You mean like a boxing coach? Like Genji Kamigawa?
You'll be lucky if we can afford a Dave, mate. Don't get your hopes up.
I know nothing about that otaku talk. Yes, you need a coach.
Just like one of my Japanese animes.
We're already working on the big guy. Now we need to make sure you won't die inside.
Remember that time Otacon said Japanimation? Good times.
You think we're some kind of millionaires?
We were for some time. But no. I heard that there are some coach robots trending right now. Stuff like a robot that helps you get thin, or teaches you how to play tennis, or Krav Maga, whatever. You get the idea. We just need to find a model that fits our budget.
A robot? crazy cool, dude. Can I name it?
Sure, Himbo Pilot, you can name it.
I don't see why not.
Super cool, dude.
Okay, so first things first, you good for the fight?
Who am I gonna fight again?
Hog's nephew. Fancy whatever.
Is he strong? You think the cowboy can make it?
Dunno. Never saw his mech. I don't even know if our mech will stay standing, but it's worth a shot.
He will. He didn't let me down. You guys don't know that yet, but me and him, we got a connection. The cowboy isn't just a mech, dude. In time, you'll understand what I'm talking about.
Heart the cards, mate. Heart the cards. Lordy, lordy. What are you up to? That's a lot of things to talk about. I just want to look at the cool mech. Oh, yeah, this is where we do standard repairs. I guess we can't unlock upgrades yet. Also, I noticed we don't have any, like, armor plating. Which is not good! Alright, how about that robot coach?
I'm thinking about something classy like, James Charles. On second thought, it sounds like a butler's name. Nothing against butlers, but...
They do buttle.
I don't think it should be a subservient robot or anything like that. It's gotta have its own personality. Free will.
Do you want a singularity? Because that's how we get
it's just gonna
one.
run away if we do that, right?
No, dude. We can be good to it, so it'll never want to leave. We can be a family.
Knife Leopard, you lovable stupid.
Maybe it should choose its own name. I like the sound of Marlene if it was a girl, though.
Robot is also valid, Albus. God, he's a fucking stupid. MDA's just chanting, robot, robot, robot.
He ain't doing this for GW. He wants to pilot this thing like a little girl wants to ride a pony. We should team up and just vote against it.
Nope.
I've even made a list. Pros is selling the cowboy.
Lots of money.
1, get our hands on some good cash. 2, Knife doesn't have to die for it. 3, I can say goodbye to Catman and not see his face again for another 30 years.
That's fair.
1 word, irresponsible. And that witch will agree with me on this one. You're not gonna get away with this, Catman.
But we could get some more cash.
Yeah, and I'll make sure we get the most stupid deal ever. From Hog's point of view, of course.
Now, see, what we do... What we do, personally defunct, is we take our robot's gigantic hands, and across them we write manager with an exclamation point. So we can, when she's like, can I see the manager? We lock the fists together and then, cannon punch! That'll be our final finishing move. Can I see the manager? Bonk! What do you think? God, I need a cup of tea.
Next time, keep your ideas in your pocket. Coaches were a good thing back in the 90s. Nowadays, they're just a bunch of grifters with no love for their own mothers.
It's a bit personal.
Speaking of which, we should get a vacuum cleaner robot instead. How about that? It has been my mother's dream for the past 2 years.
Sir. So, I don't think there's anything else to be doing today.
You go ahead and rest up. I'll keep an eye on the kiddo. I don't want this giant piece of junk to be wandering around in the middle of the night.
It'll be fine.
Why do I always gotta act like his father? I'm only 32, you know.
Nobody asked for that.
I know, but I'm doing it anyway.
End of day 3. So that means we've got 1 day to kind of like get ourselves up to scratch, and then 1 day until we fight Fancy Boy. So basically, I'm just going to have to grind as much as I can.
We got a lot of work ahead of us today.
To get as much upgrades as we can.
I'm still working on the big guy's circuits and such.
To break some
I
face.
could use a hand, though.
Leave it to me, dude.
I'll talk to the witch, see if she can help us out.
Witch?
It's our junior mechanic. She's helping me out.
Junior mechanic. I've always pronounced it Abaddon, or Abaddon. Thing was, I grew up kind of like in isolation with a lot of my nerdery, so my pronunciations are all over the place. Especially when it came to like the 40k stuff from the Black Library and things like in a time before YouTubian nonsense. But I'm definitely not the right person to ask.
The other way around, but yes, you'll meet her soon enough.
Vanderbeest, I do believe that Knife Leopard chose his own name, or he had the most awesome parents of all time. It's one or t'other.
I'll be looking for your coach robot as well. That's it. Let's roll.
Alright, task updated. Robo-coach. Have a look around the robot, see if anybody left any cash lying around. Any cash that we find just like out and about is less BDSM that we've got to get stuck into later in the day. See, Fred, now you're thinking like a fight promoter. Alright, let's go see a witch. Fred, I don't know what you could possibly be talking about. We're clearly talking about, like, bike delivery services. Alright, so first things first, let's have a natter.
Got some news for you. We got a fight scheduled.
Great. How much time do we have? A month?
2 days.
Actually, a little less.
A few weeks, then.
Less still?
The fight is tomorrow night.
You're joking, right? Of course not. Why would you? Why so soon?
It just happened.
I'll see what I can do. Let me finish up my business around here. I'll drop by your hangar as soon as I can.
Just gonna make sure the cats are fed, watered, and apparently armed. Alright, Robo-coach?
You know anything about coaching robots?
Sure. You guys are thinking about acquiring one? I can get one for you. Just hold tight. Let me show you some options.
Yeah, and Fred, as an aside, the way that you move around the mech hangar, you get such a sense of scale, even if you're just running out of there to go do your next task.
Here you go.
Vanderbeest says this conversations remind them of work. Alright, holy crap, I'd be better off paying a human coach at this rate.
Engelbrecht models are the best. They're unrivaled. You want a robot that can cook, take care of the house, and learn anything. Engelbrecht is your brand. Everything about them is exceptional.
You call them exceptional?
They're fairly expensive, though.
Oh, how much are we talking?
I see. I was looking for something cheaper.
What do you got for me?
Oh, we got entourage companions as well, but I can't go any lower than them. Beyond that point, things start to get unreliable at best.
Okay, I can't afford a robot that's worth a brand new car.
Then I'm afraid I can't help you. I only work with stuff I really believe in. I won't sell you a faulty robot. In fact, I strongly advise you not to buy one. Very much like their human counterparts, coaching robots are mostly scams or cons. I've seen my share of messed up AIs. Believe me, Asimov would burn it all down.
I'll give it some thought, but thank you.
You're welcome, darling. Anything else I can do for you?
I mean, aside from excessive amounts of BDSM, there's not really a lot we can do. Oh, well, Fred, that's real good to hear. Like, I got lucky because the gaming chair I got here is a hand-me-down, and I seem to get on with it real well, you know? Okay, we can possibly get an illegal training robot from Hog. That seems safe and fine. Well, Vanderbeest, it's more that the witch points me in the direction of what needs it, you know? Speaking of which, alright, this is it. This is it. Oh, BS and chips. This is not it. You'd think all my time spent on fucking Wipeout would put me in good standing for this, but... Oh, fuck you! I'm not gonna make it! Nah, it was a good attempt. I wonder if there's a way to, like, unlock a better bike, or if there's something I'm doing wrong. Alright, so it is mash the speed button. "35 seconds seems to be my, like, on point for... So we're gonna dash through objects, jump speed bumps. But I'm dashing! I'm dashing! Why are you like this? Not even close, friends. Not even close. Maybe we can buy a jet-powered bike at some point. And we went past 420 Blazer. And will this day know no end? No doubt Hog's going to try and sell us some shady piece of kit. I'll probably just speed natter through whatever he's about to say at us.
Oh,
Alright.
Boy, Mr. Shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Sure, I'm a coach myself.
A cheap one.
Cheap? Now that's a word I don't like to hear when I'm not buying stuff.
Oh, feck you.
But,
blah, 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 blah.
People, the all-purpose D-bot.
Peepoo, the all-purpose D-bot. Friends, I do not think this video game is taking me seriously.
Meet Peepoo, the all-purpose robot for all your daily needs. Peepoo can display hologram images for distant calls.
You clearly drew this yourself.
Peepoo can talk in any language. Peepoo can do all of your home chores. Peepoo has a 7 split-part HD for different personality setups.
Equals 0_0 equals they stole my OC.
They stole Peepoo, your OC! Those bastards! Shackle, thank you for the 200, friend.
Peepoo plays music to enlighten your day.
I'm sure he bloody does.
Peepoo is perfect for taking care of your kids. Peepoo can learn and teach everything through his flush chip.
Peepoo?
That's right, son. On second thoughts, I don't know how I got into that. Well, anyway, this guy is cheap. And I bet it could be really useful if you make some minor adjustments to it. It might be buried somewhere around here, you know.
How much?
How much BDSM is it going to take me to get
Almost
it?
free. 100 butterflies.
All right.
That's the deal of your life, kid. You're not going to regret it. You got a shovel?
No.
I can rent you a shovel. Dig, and you'll find it for sure.
A few hours later.
The hell is this?
Oh, ding, ding, ding. You found it, son.
Why is the goat here?
You gotta be kidding me. This ain't worth shit.
Oh, whoa, you'll hurt its feelings, mister. It just needs some slaps here and there, and it'll be working like new.
This ain't fair, Hog.
Hey, it ain't so bad. I bet it's just some dry dirt. Shake it off and it'll shine like new.
This is a piece of shit.
We just got ripped off.
All right. Can't blame me for trying. Business is business. I'll give you your money back. You can keep it for free.
Good, because we have a giant robot with a gun. I will wreck your base.
I don't think I want this.
Not even for free? Come on, son. What's got into you?
This is just a piece of dirt. What the hell am I supposed to do with it?
I don't know, but I don't want this shit popsicle around here either. It kind of kills my vibe.
You live in a junkyard, sir.
This looks like a ball of turd. I ain't taking it home.
Hey! Well, I'm willing to pay you. How much you want to take this trash off of my property? Hey!
Smells like dead chicken.
I don't want it here. These stupid, useless turds were leaking radiation. That's why the whole shit flopped.
What? Why?
And you want me to keep this radioactive piece of trash?
Hey! Enough of that, you bunch of pee!
Friends, we have reached peak Animu. And Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass.
I can hear it all. For crap's sake! That atrocious lump of garbage! It's alive!
Oye, no genial hermano. Soy demasiado guapa para ti.
I don't think whatever that was polite.
What the?
Where are my brothers and sisters? My family, my people.
Oh, God.
Can you hear me?
Father, can you hear me?
My battery is low. I'm
on an all-time low. Oyasumi nasai.
What?
Oh, you got Marlene.
No, this isn't it.
It even speaks Japanese, dude.
Yes, Lost Flowers, in this household, we spin Homestuck style.
Let me have a closer look.
No, it's literally radioactive. This isn't gonna give you training.
Shit's radioactive.
Oh my god, I love it.
Why did we let the himbo near it? Now we're not gonna be able to get rid of either of them.
And it's all yours, son. Just 100 butterflies.
So cheap.
We're not paying.
Oh my life.
No, it's not radioactive. Who told you that?
You don't want to know. Oh, Numbers says that meant good night in Japanese.
Hog.
Hog? Oh, he can't tell his own elbow from his ass.
It does feel, though, that ZZ's about the only person with their head screwed on straight in this world so far.
I ain't detecting anything, except for this awful smell.
It's like it's dead. Crap, cat man.
She just needs some love and grooming, that's all.
Yeah, Alnus, you're right. They've bonded now. Can't return it to the nest. The himbo and the robot. A tale as old as time. We got this junk.
She can be a he as well. She'll decide when she wakes up.
I've never seen a robot like this. This is obviously a scam.
We got scammed. I
is
can't
a
believe I
scam.
fell for it.
Then get rid of it. I can get you a true model. You can pay in installments.
Himbot.
Nah, we'll keep it, dude. I saw her in action. She's awesome.
Well, she did spin two guys in the air Homestuck style.
Is
so.
that your pilot?
Is that our pilot? I'm sorry to say yes.
Bullseye.
We might be in a deeper hole than I thought.
Shade seems to think that we're fine. I'm slowly thinking that Shade's either a masochist or off his feckin' rocker.
Is she the witch you guys have been talking about?
Witch? Well, well. Would you care to explain that, Killer Hound?
Shade's the one who came up with that.
Oh, way to throw me under the bus, doggo!
I never do that.
I don't care what you say about me, but do it to my face.
So I can smack you in yours.
Oh, I'm a witch, all right. And you'll see what I'm capable of in the upcoming days. Now, let's get down to business.
To defeat the
We've
Huns,
got a
we know.
fight tomorrow, and double the stupid robots to fix.
Okay.
Peepoo's her name? Doesn't sound too fitting. Well, it's her choice. I'll give her a good long bath and figure out where that smell's coming from. I bet she's shiny as a spaceship under this thick crust of dirt and mud.
Knife leopard, you beautiful
Maybe she can teach me Japanese. My Portuguese ain't half bad. Seu filho de puta.
When I think I've seen it all. Good job, Catman. Really good job.
Somehow I think he's not actually complimenting us.
I'm really, really disgusted and insulted by everything you do. That's your job, isn't it? To make my life hell.
Wow. So I don't think we're going to get the option to do upgrades and changes until, I guess, after this, like, title fight? I want to check the other locations, because we haven't been back to the hospital since Knife got out. And I have this feeling like I should be checking the locations on the daily, you know? Like, what if we miss out on something fucking awesome because I was too busy faffing about. My head full of eyes. Yeah. Zeke, how are you doing this evening, friend? What? Oh, hello! You shark-wielding terror. Oh. We have no reason to go to the hospital, apparently. Maybe I want to go check it out.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, thank you, Zeke! Doing us a host. Honestly, the Midnight Rider's the only one you haven't checked today. Lost Flower says that is not a nice phrase, Mr. Himbo Pilot. Bless him. He strikes me as the type that would, like, earnestly let someone teach him phrases in another language before listening. Oh, eavesdrop. Although it's not really eavesdropping if I'm standing right next to the table.
Yo, Charlie Boiler. I heard they're bringing Mechs to this piss hole.
Now, MDH, do you mean that you've been trying to play Storybook Brawl and not having a good time, or you haven't had people? Because, like, there's Fred and some other friendos lurking who might be down for making, like, a private game and some hangouts.
No way, Pete.
Yes, way.
One of them is an outdated, heavy head model. The other one is that freak that killed a guy.
No way. Murder machine.
Yeah! There might be some blood on this one. I heard the pilot's head blew off, splattering brains everywhere.
Wait, are we the heavy head model or are we the other one?
It was a real mess.
Wait, which one are we?
My cousin said he was able to catch one of his flying eyeballs right from his seat.
No way!
No.
Hell yeah! We might even make it on the news if we stick till the end. Imagine us on TV, man.
We're gonna be famous.
Hell yeah! I'm thinking about wearing my red sweater. The one your mom gave me.
Yeah, it really stands out.
Sure does. Well, let's hope Murder Machine will strike again.
Murder Machine!
Are we Murder Machine? Vanderbeest thinks we're Murder Machine. Oh, hey there, shifty bounty hunter type.
What you looking at?
Your tiny wind-up robot. Has everyone got to be an arse?
Yeah, I've heard of them. Robots are quite expensive. I don't know if you'll be...
Alright. Nothing super useful. And we can eavesdrop on these two as well.
You're the tracker.
Yes, I am. What is it? Something bothering you?
No, not at all. I was just expecting someone more experienced.
You wanted an old-ass hunter, didn't ya? An old-fashioned, raccoon-hatted, hairy-ass bum. Am I right? No offense taken. But I figured you'd prefer an old-timer. I saw your request. I made a profile. Just what you wanted. On the surface.
Why go to all these great lengths just to fulfill my request?
You're Lionel, the devil of Cincinnati. I just figured, if I'm gonna hunt, might as well go with the best. And also, I know what you're after.
Ooh!
What's she talking about?
Lullaby.
That lottery shot? I got more down-to-earth issues to take care of.
Do you? Are they even worth it?
I'm very confused right now.
I got no interest in this fairy tale.
Fairy tales don't leave tracks, old man.
Neither does Lullaby.
Oh, she does. For the ones who know where to look.
What are you looking for? Money?
Oh no. I did my homework. I know you despise the kind.
Alright.
Quid pro quo. I scratch yours, you scratch mine. I'm after someone too.
Are we... What if our character is a very bad person?
Interesting.
What do you say? We have a deal?
What if they're hunting us? This could be very bad. Still out cold. Fascinating, though. It's so weird. The layout of this pub reminds me of like a Streets of Rage style brawler. So I'm curious to what they will and won't be doing with it, you know? Kind of been everywhere. Oh, excuse me.
Got some news for you. We got a
Great. How much
Actually,
yeah, we already had this
conversation. Got some news for you.
You're
It just.
I'll see what I.
Okay, Shackle makes a good point. How are we going to get better if we don't practice the piano? Okay, well, I'll set some time aside for piano practice when we get there next. Friends, will you excuse me a couple minutes? I'm just going to quickly pop a cup of tea on because I am yawning. And it's not the game as well. Honestly, it's just been getting used to new life schedule. The dogs. Well, I shouldn't say the dogs. River is an absolute sweetheart and a joy, but a certain somebody is exhausting. Let me tell you. Also, as I don't think this is a game we're going to be doing multiple streams of. Like, nothing against it. It's really feckin' good. But, like, you can see what I mean. Like, this game's got it's got a rhythm to it that I think suits more kind of, like, long school plays. You know what I mean? Alright, sorry. That's what I was looking for. I think this is one of those ones I'm definitely going to play in my downtime and wholeheartedly recommend to you all. It's going to be interesting to see how they balance the days, but they seem to be using the days more as a story pacing mechanic rather than limiting the amount of things we can do in a day. Like with games like Persona and stuff, I really do understand what they're trying to do artistically with creating time limits. I personally don't like them, but that's because I like to take my time, like, admiring everything, talking to everyone. I'm not someone that really enjoys time limit titles. Like, I personally find Stardew Valley to be very, very, very stressful in, like, the early part of the game. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything we can spend cash on right now. J-Po's saying that their power fantasy in games is having enough time to do everything. Feckin' right? Yeah, being able to sleep at the press of a button. I've been thoroughly enjoying... Okay, it's weird, because it really depends on the activities. I've been thoroughly enjoying 7 Days to Die. And I have it on a pretty stodgy day-night cycle. So that means the nights are quite long, but at night I tend to like craft things, build things, like reinforce our little base, get stuff together. With that, I have found that even though the day and night cycle does put you on something of a time limit, because traveling at night is dangerous, and that you only have 7 days until the blood moon. When the blood moon shows up, welcome to your own fresh feckin' hell, am I right? But I don't know, I haven't found that unfun. I haven't played the newest build with the additional elements, and I might play the pre-made map for a change, rather than the generated ones. But then again, I really like the generated map, so... sorry, the generated maps are a mixed bunch on 7 Days to Die, but sometimes they can provide you with something really unique. And I worry that if I play the pre-made map, I'm going to want to just play that one again and again. I don't know. I'm contemplating starting up a new game in my evenings, but then now this has got its teeth into me. This would be feckin' good on the Switch. I don't know if they did a Switch build of this. Like, I can see this being a real good, like, on the couch, like, half paying attention to an old movie kind of thing. But maybe that's just the pacing of it. I'm gonna get better at Viking. Oh, hello. I was gonna make myself a cup of tea. Would you like a cup of tea? The gasp.
Animal Crossing, and a friendly bat squirrel to my island.
Yay!
And apparently it is a very sought after squirrel, and I am very happy. I've been trying to get a squirrel to move to my island for weeks.
Oh, I thought you meant as in El Dirty Squirrel had finally visited your island.
No.
I was like, I didn't even know he was playing Animal Crossing, but cool.
He has an Animal Crossing. Just doesn't play it.
Lizzie says, hey Fifi.
Hello.
We're chatting about time limits in video games and stuff. I'm with J Post on my idea of a power fantasy is having enough hours in a day to do everything that I want. I know. I talked everyone's ear off earlier about I love the idea of making games where you play a shooty gun bang guy who does no shooting or gun banging. So I'm like, I don't want to do shooty gun bang, and I want to have enough time to do everything that I want in a day. Like, imagine having enough time for your hobbies. Imagine that. I can't. It's a crazy concept. My brain can't even put it together. Oh, lordy, lordy. Yeah, so friendos, I'm going to go make myself a quick cup of tea. And then, if you want to keep going with this, we can. Or we can just have a natter. You know? You glorious terrors. Lyris, J-Post, and Spooky Ghost, thank you all kindly.
Reactor online.
Hey.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hello, Will. Good to see you, and I hope you had a fantastic holiday season. Here's to another fantastic year on the ship. Smile.
Thank you kindly. Dandy, thank you for 13 months and everything. Our holiday season had some great highlights, but we moved into a new place and it was a big old disaster. We're through the worst of it now, but oh boy was it an adventure. How's it going with your good self? We are playing Wolfstride, which is an exceptionally weird and funny, like, Animu-drenched mech battling game. Oh, you're right, Lizzie, we did get Amos over the holidays, who is a lovable stupid. I guess we should... Oh, no, Shaka wanted us to practice our piano skills. I just got a nice cup of tea, so cheers to you all. Oh, sweet mercy in a cup.
Robot. Robot.
Piano time!
Get away from the piano. Now.
Leave. So, Lizzie, I'll have you know, I have searched for the... When did that happen? Fiona! What the shit? The fuck is that?
What am I getting yelled at for?
I shall ask you a very serious question. The fuck is that?
That's taken you days. Days. It's been there for days, like a week, Will. I think I put it up on day 1. I snuck while you're in the bathroom. You never noticed it.
Hello, Bobby. I'm shouting at your ma for silly reasons. Everything's alright. Okay, so Lizzie sent me a picture, and it was me doing this, and it circled behind me, and I couldn't see it because of the lighting and the shadow. And so I was like, you know what, I don't get it. I guess there's a joke of like, oh, there's an invisible shark behind me. Lizzie just mentioned it, and I was like, oh, well, I'll have you know, I've checked, there is nothing, and I turn around and there it feckin' is. So fucking proud of yourself.
She's known it's been there too the whole time.
What up, bud? How are you doing?
Little terrors, both of you. Not you, Bobby, you're fine. Oh, no, you need to make sure you don't booty bounce the PC.
Don't booty bounce the PC.
Yeah, Zeke, this is why we don't go into the water. Danny Lyon, sorry, I didn't get the chance to say thank you for that 100 bits. We were without internet for a couple of weeks, so you haven't missed too much. Last week was Shark Week, the VODs of which can be found on YouTube or here on Twitch. And the TLDR, the move basically financially fecked us. And so I told the Longship if I was ever in trouble, I would ask for help. I did. And so in exchange, I threw myself into a bunch of Shark games for a week. And both my feelings and voice were broken by Saturday. And on Sunday, I got to play Chet's new game with Chet and Perios and Chorby, and it was fucking amazing! Sorry, I'm just practicing piano skills.
Get away.
Get away. Alright, let's get our smoky self out of here. I don't think there's anything else we can do today, so I think we've just got to bring it to a close in the hangar. Because I guess it's the point where we have our first big fight and win or lose, then we have our robot coach and all of that nonsense.
The earplugs, they do nothing.
They do nothing! Alright, let's call it a day.
Seems like the days are growing shorter and shorter.
Ain't that the truth?
By the way, it's your time to take out the trash cat, man. Unfortunately, I'm not talking about that stinky robot.
Ah! End of day 4. Cowboy versus Fancy Boy.
This is it, folks. Fight night.
Yeah, let's do some fighties.
Got this, dude.
Thank you, Himbo.
It's gonna be awesome.
Let's hope everything goes well this time.
Don't worry about it, dude.
Let's make the most of our time today and get ready for whatever's coming our way.
I'm all fired up.
Alright.
You worked good on it.
Yeah, I did it, right? Shining like chrome she is. I couldn't turn her on, though. Seems like her battery circuits have oxidized or something. Got lots of nasty fluid oozing out.
Don't drink the fluid.
Even so, she's looking good.
Yeah, I got rid of that smell, too.
What was it? Bastard stank like a damn corpse.
It was a human corpse.
Oh, it was a corpse. 2, in fact. I don't know how, but a couple of rats managed to slip inside her.
Gross, kiddo.
They were hugging each other. A really sad scene. Seemed like they were longtime lovers.
Don't make this... I never know where this game is going to go next.
Made me feel real sorry for them. But it's all good now. I flushed them out.
What about her batteries?
The witch is looking into it. Seems like she got some spare parts. It's gonna take a while, though. Can't wait to see Marlene in action.
Kim, all right. One of these days we'll be able to put some cool new shiny toys on this. But it is not this day!
Did you talk with Hog?
Sure as hell did. Turns out he's a nice fella. We got a lot in common, but I don't trust that man.
I don't trust him as far as I can throw him.
Too much alike. He's playing his cards close to his chest, and I ain't showing him my hand.
The hell does it all mean?
Translation, Dogman.
I got a 60-40 deal. That's the fairest I could get.
Pretty good numbers, Wizard.
Hell yeah. Considering he'll take care of everything else regarding the fight, I think we closed a nice deal. Now, we just gotta take care of the big boy and make sure the kiddo makes it back alive.
That's the plan.
That's the plan. You ready for the fight?
You ready for tonight?
Yeah, dude. I'm fine. I'm gonna kick some ass.
Careful there. You went through a lot.
You've been seriously shaken. You bizarrely open-chested sharpin.
I know, but, well, I guess that's how a pilot's supposed to live, right? If we really want to do this, we gotta push forward.
Just don't bet your life on it.
We could always sell this piece of junk.
We can always just sell it for money!
Not gonna happen. Don't sweat it, guys. I got this. Second time's the charm.
I mean, he did win the last fight. In fact, it was us as Shades who basically fecked it last time. Why would you... Zeke, why would you clip that? Anyway, hopefully the witch has either got something for us, or we can start spending some of that BDSM money on upgrades.
I'm not gonna lie, that's gonna be a tough one for all of us. Well, let's do our best and hope for it, darling. Anyhow, me and the dog, we already made sure your pilot is coming back from this fight.
Okay.
So you can cross at least this one worry
Humble
off
store
your
purchase
list.
made for $19.99.
Yo! Which of you lovely Mother Hubbards was that? Tell me your tales. Well, whoever it was, thank you kindly, alright? I don't think all of these are cats. Some of them might just be weird. And the animations of this keep reminding me of, I don't know how many of you played it, Ghost Trick. Was it Ghost Trick? Or was it Something Trick Ghost Detective? God damn it, my brain is mush today. It doesn't quite have that same, like, almost paper doll animation, but it just keeps making me think of it. You know? Oh, Lizzie, that's so kind of you, posting it to everyone on Discord as well. Oh, good.
What you looking at?
Shush.
Hey, I'll be waiting for you guys to celebrate your victory. Don't let me down.
We won't.
Are they still chatting the same thing, or is it something new? Oh, it was Ghost Trick Phantom Tape.
Yes.
Okay.
You know on this. You're and I'll
What you
do
I got
fair.
me.
Oh, for the ones who know.
What do you
Oh no. Quit. What do you?
Alright, same conversations. We'll quickly play our lucky piano. And then I guess talk to Hog, see what the match is, if there's anything we need to worry about.
Get away from the piano. Now.
Maybe it's just, again, the combinations of the shades and his run animation that's making me think of Ghost Trick. Question, did Ghost Trick get a re-release? As I cannot remember for the life of me. It's definitely an exceptional title, but, like, I felt like it was one of those that if you knew, you knew. But for a lot of people, it kind of skipped them by because... Alright, then we can't go Bug Hog yet. Alright. So there's nothing to upgrade. There's nothing we can do to add stuff. Oh, Saden says it was ported to iOS, if that counts. I guess sorta. Alright, well, anyway, hold that thought. It's fight time. The mech's looking shiny. Let's
sure
get ready.
You ain't got any business in town? We could use some extra cash.
Nah, we're good.
All right. Which time?
Wait, that's the Bayonetta move, isn't it?
Seems like you did a great job on the big guy.
Howdy.
Killer Hound might be somewhat of a pain, but he's a hard worker if I ever saw one.
He's more beard than man.
Followed my instructions by the book. I couldn't work on a new engine yet, but we managed to find temporary fixes for everything. Just don't push it too hard. This'll be fine for a couple of weeks only.
Crap, Cat Man. My heart's skipping a beat. I know it's all up to the kiddo now, but I'll be damned.
You good?
Can't believe I'm gonna pilot again. I'm hyped, dude.
How hyped are you?
Just make sure to come back in one piece.
Yeah, Malky Sakura, you're right. This has big red line energy, for sure. Hello, River. Hey, let's give her a break. You got buggies. You got eye buggies. Bubs, come on, out of here. Go play with you, man. Go on, out of here. Out of here. You stay here. Don't let him push you around. River's just hiding behind my chair.
I'm still working around his schematics, so I'm afraid we won't be able to make any last-minute improvements.
It's not that they don't get on, it's that he wants to always play. And while River is down, sometimes she's like, no, please give me some space and leave me alone. I'm like, big girl, I appreciate that wholeheartedly.
We did all we could. If you got anything left to fix, now's the time.
Alright, so this is going to be our first proper fight, but we won't be able to upgrade or change it for a while. Alright, I can work on this. Let's go! Let's get it on!
Alright, folks. Wrap it up.
It's time for a proper brawl. I will also say that because of its pacing and how it does its days.
Next stop, Hog's Yard.
Like, the mech fights, if you'll forgive the pun, have weight to them. Like, we've not just been doing nothing but mech punching the entire time. We've had to do silly but menial tasks.
Let's show them how it's done.
It's like the mech battles aren't the chore, they're the thing you work towards. And I like that. Sometimes I worry that JRPGs consider combat to be something that one does to kill time. Grinding for the sake of it, you know?
Oh boy, you came!
We're in the fight, you dingleberry! Of course we came!
What's with this crowd?
Amazing, isn't it? I'm gonna cash in big tonight.
Do not like Bounty Hog.
Capitalism prospers! Come on, son. Let's get to our seats. This is gonna be good. Follow me.
Alright, here we go. Fancy boy versus cowboy. The himbo versus the hambo.
Here we go again.
Come on, kiddo. Show them what you got.
It's go time. Let's go! Oh shit, he's loved to car us!
What? What the crap?
Now that was a good one.
Throw in cars? That's illegal.
Throwing bullets, however. Actually, if he just stays at that distance and lobs cars, we can wreck his face. And I guess we don't get to know what kind of moves he can do.
You're playing good. But let's see how you'll deal with this.
Interesting. Fucking nani. Oh, cool. Okay, so his shield, we've got to get through that before anything else.
You're lacking some weight in that punch of yours. That's...
But this one does armor break. So let's move... Shite. So, Biggs, I'm feckin' loving this game. Story's great, designs are cracking. Now just gotta work out how to beat the hot snot out of Fancy Jack here. I'm gonna hop back and just take the blindfold shooting, because it gives us some armor break, you know?
Delicious!
Interesting. Feckin' hell!
We may need to reinforce those frames.
You don't say. It's all over now.
Nah, we good. We've got enough time. Yeah, we've got enough to reload and wreck his face. Cool, guns offline. Hello. Hello. So I guess we've just gotta feckin'...
My bad. Oh boy! This.
Well, that was BS and chips. Shenanigans.
Well, that was a good
Oh,
feeling.
yeah.
My kid would manage a victory. Don't worry, though. I think we made enough to cover your repair expenses. See you next time.
Hey, why the long faces? You did great out there.
We did feckin' terrible and you know it.
It ain't your fault, kid. If anyone is to blame...
Come on. It's not like it's the end of the world, right? Tell you what, drinks are on me.
I mean, Joy, I appreciate it, but you are not doing good business as a bartender. We'll have to tip very heavily.
Hey, now we're talking. Thanks, lady.
So, you're friends with Mr. Rum and Cola.
How is that my name?
Rum and cola?
Yeah, it's just a stupid game. I'll try to guess your soul drink the first time you come in. He ended up being Rum and Cola.
So, what about me?
Beer, right?
Oh, damn right, ma'am.
Oh, please, everybody! You're getting played there, dog friend.
Nothing fancy for me. Just good old beer. I drink nothing else.
Sounds like fun. What about me?
A Sprite with a curly straw, now fuck off!
Unfortunately, I'm missing some ingredients for yours.
It's the curly straw. It's missing the curly straw.
Come back another time, I'll make your soul drink for sure. Right now, how about a beer?
Sure, dude.
Nah, that turned out to be a good night.
You've had some sips of a beer, do not pretend.
I keep wondering what I did wrong, though.
So you're Cowboy's pilot?
Wait, you're...
Hell yeah, Bo! I'm the one who kicked your ass. Yeah, you're pretty good, though. I just got the feeling you didn't know shit about me.
Pretty much.
Oh, yeah. That was the first time I saw your mech.
What the? No way, bud! You mean you didn't prepare for this fight?
Nope.
We did prepare for it. Our guy was ready to go, in good condition and all.
Yeah, were we prepared though?
Took us some time to bring it back to shape. Lots of work.
Oh, hey, I ain't saying you guys didn't work. Those your teammates, huh? Hey, where's that cool guy, Shade? Yeah, right. The man who made it happen. Thank you so much. I know it was a crazy request to fight you guys out of the blue, but yeah, I was desperately in need of a sparring partner.
Sparring partner?
Hell yeah, Bo! Yeah, I needed someone to test my build on. You guys were perfect since you're here in Rain City, and there's a lot of footage from your last fight online.
You mean you watched her fight?
Of course!
Of course I did! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about when you prepare for a fight. Yeah, how the hell do you guys enter a ring without knowing what you're up against?
As much as I want to be mad, Fancy Jack is right. We had no idea what he could do or what his whole diddly-o was, which apparently was a shield of trash and a knife for a head.
I'm an amateur too, but if I were a pro, boy, I would have totaled you.
Totaled?
Yeah, you'd be down to scraps by now. Man, you gotta know your game. Good thing I'll be moving in town, so we can be partners. Yeah, we can be rivals. Hey, what do you say?
Rivals?
Yeppo! Like we help each other out, we climb the ranks together, and face each other at the finals.
50p says Fancy Jack doesn't make it.
It's gonna be epic!
Finals? What the hell are you talking about?
Our next step.
Apparently we're entering the big leagues, despite the fact we couldn't win one underground junkyard match.
What?
So, you're in for the ranks as well, huh?
Course I am. Piloting without a ranking? That's just a hobby.
One more for the UGG.
It's pronounced UG, sir.
UGG?
It's UG! It's not difficult.
You didn't tell him? The ultimate golden god.
Shining Finger?
That's the most anticipated worldwide mech championship the world has ever seen.
Okay, friends, this is what I meant about it respecting the player. We are 2 fights and about, 3 hours, give or take, before we've been introduced to the MacGuffin, the tournament, the arc, the goal. I really respect that.
Yeah, what makes it so freaking special is the fact that any single pilot in the world can take part in it.
But there's got to be qualifiers.
It doesn't matter where you came from, your parents' jobs, your social class, they don't even care if you're a full-on criminal. All they care about is your rank. As you climb the worldwide ranks, you'll face ever stronger opponents. You might even get a chance against Queen herself.
Latifah?
Not only that, but the winning prize for the UGG is about...
It's all money.
21 million real dollars! What? That's if you get first place, but even third place grabs a bite of this humongous pie. I'm talking about 7 million real dollars. What?
Why is there a pineapple?
Place? Yeppo! Not too shabby for the third best ranked pilot in the world. But if you want a piece of that pie, first you gotta beat the world's best. I mean, they're the baddest, evilest motherfuckers out there.
Language. Fred, so we know they're not fake dollars.
They're unlike anything you've ever seen before. Canyon Bolt, a superhero wannabe pilot with billions of fans across the world. Mad Margot, billionaire, Nobel Prize winner, philanthropist, and TV host.
Battle Mech Oprah?
Lastly, the undefeated, unmatched, unrivaled, unequaled legend. She doesn't play this game. She owns it. Queen von Wilhelmine. So what do you say? Rivals?
Do you know what, Hambone? Sure.
Hell yeah, dude.
This is getting peak anime.
Amazing!
And whoever was saying this has got a real No More Heroes vibe, you know what? I hadn't thought about that until you said it. Oh, Fred was saying it. I hadn't thought about it until you said that, Fred, but you're right. This has got proper No More Heroes vibes to it.
Hey, so what?
Let's schedule a rematch then.
What?
So soon?
We won't lose next time.
When?
The day after tomorrow.
You're out of your damn mind.
Our mechanic is not happy.
Be ready.
You're all a bunch of crazy sons of bitches, ain't you?
Bring it on, dude.
My mother was a saint.
Yeah, fine. I'll see what I can do. I hope you guys do your homework this time. You shouldn't fight what you don't know, unless there's no other option. All right then, it's a deal. The day after tomorrow. A rematch.
Deal.
Hey, just one more thing.
One more thing, Columbo style.
Let's make it official this time. You're a ranked pilot, ain't you?
No.
Am I?
Rank 297. You defeated Godworm, remember?
That's a small number. We need a higher number.
You just got very lucky if you ask me. But anyway, I'm not ranked yet. So, I'd really appreciate a jump start to 297.
Game on.
This is too cool to be true.
I thought I was going to hate Fancy Jack, but I'm kind of digging him.
I got a party waiting for me. You're welcome if you want to.
Thanks, but
we got some work to do.
As you wish. Well, see you around, folks.
Hambone's real cool. It's just his uncle's weird and creepy.
It's gonna be a wild ride.
I guess we're not selling that junk ever.
That was never the plan, dude.
Also, the way all the little subtleties, like how the how the character icons are bouncing in time with the music to give it that like group vibe together. Oh, Dandelion. Yeah, I have played through Before Your Eyes. I don't know if you've had the chance to finish it, but it's only a couple of hours long, but it will stay with you for the rest of your life. Oh, Fred, that would be fucking cool. Fred was saying if we ever do like mech battle arena combat for entertainment for the masses, let's hope it's booked like pro wrestling. Like, maybe we should do that. Like, I don't know what would be the right game for it, but perhaps we should pick like a mech game and do our own like faux wrestling league. Because we had a lot of fun with the Balu Bowl. The only thing was like, because unless you'd watched a shit ton of Memnal or already knew Stars Without Number, it's hard to know how best to play the game. And there were a couple of times where Psychic Pilots just wrecked face. But then again, when we had like the 3-on-1 Kung Fu Power Armor fight was fucking cool. Yeah. Edwin, it's very serious. Like, just... I was also just sobbing by the end of it. And... so, Dandelion, I didn't stream Before Your Eyes, mainly because a lot of streaming software gets very grumpy when you have multiple cameras going on, and to get it so that... I felt that it would detract from the experience, not from me playing it, but for you lot watching it. Because the thing is, it's not just blinking. If you look away, it blinks you forward. So you can... If you are distracted by the game, if you stop and look at your phone, that counts as blinking, which is one of the powerful tools of that game bringing you in. But if I'm playing the game here, and I look at something you've said, bam, we've just moved forward in the story. So, I had to think about it, I decided not to do it as a stream, but I do wholeheartedly recommend it. And I think that's going to be one that's going to clean up at varying awards. And yeah, as Edwin's saying, the eye blink mechanics don't work if you're tear-strewn face. Alright, I still don't get what's with the pineapples. Also, is it me or does it look like there's another task potentially here? Why am I chopping frames? So I tell you what, friendos, we've hit the 5.5 hour mark, and I think by this point you all can understand this is a game absolutely worth your time. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring our adventures to a close. I'm going to pass you over to one of our lovely, lovely friendos. But as you can see, I'm feckin' enjoying this. Yeah, MDH, this does seem like a good place to bring it to a close. Wait, did I save it? I'm gonna do the old... There we go. The old multi-save. For those of you that have JRPG'd in the past, or have PC gamed and had a save corrupt, you'll understand the paranoia. So who was GW? Sorry, I just had a quick thought. So like, I was just about to hit quit, and it says, here lies the one and only GW. 2077 to 2017. Who is that? Like, it says that we got given the mech, but we don't know anything more about it. Personally Defunct says, will you be playing this again? Well, I think that's a long Shippian conversation. Oh, yeah, Numbers, you're right. It's obviously Games Workshop. No, okay, so joking aside, I think that it's a question for us as a group. Is this a game that we want to do together? Like, did you enjoy watching it? Because it's a visual novel, which I usually struggle with to show you all. But the voice acting is brilliant. It's not conducive to great conversation, but I'm definitely enjoying it. And it's feckin' silly and glorious. But... Oh, Lost Flowers was saying that GW was the one who died and they had a letter from him at one point. Interesting. Also, sorry, Edwin, how are you doing, friend? Hang on, let me get them jams on. Let me get them smooth jams. Like, this can be our, like, Animu outro music. Because it definitely has that Animu vibe, you know? Oh, we are spoiled for cool friendos to watch after this as well. I mean, Edwin, I understand that wholeheartedly, but it's good to see you, friend. It's good to see you. Okay. So Lost Flowers, I'll definitely pay a bit more attention to those, but yeah, sorry, here's me being all over the place. Hello, I'm your sketch load. I think it's a discussion for us to have as a group. Was this a game that you enjoyed watching? Was I conversational background noise for you whilst you were going on, or like, is this a story you wish to play yourselves, or you want to see unfurl as a group? Because right now, like, our only weekly game is Hades. I had to think about that quite a lot. We don't have any other long play stuff going on at the moment. I mean, we have the Brothers Fabuloso, we have Memnol, Dark Souls Class of 2020. We've got a lot of stuff on repeat. And a few things that I wanted to do more of that we haven't had the chance to do for like Saturdays and stuff, but you know, that's the thing. This is our space. Alright? This is not just someone once said to me is you know, what kind of games do you stream? Do you just stream games that you enjoy? And I'm like, if I only streamed the games that I wanted to play, this would be a Devil Daggers 24/7 channel, and I would have died. It's a group thing. It's us in this together, and that includes the kind of games that we want to go through. So I tell you what, you don't even have to say anything, but I'm gonna just put a quick note in Discord General at the moment. I'll be like, so, friendos, do you want to watch more Wolfstride, or is it something you'd wanna play yourself? Because we can keep going with it. We can keep going with it. I mean, it seemed like you lot had a really good day. I mean, Clank, it feels villainous to give you a price on that one because I already enjoy playing Devil Daggers, and it feels like anything I say, it feels like you would just be yeah, you would just be throwing stuff at me to make me do a thing that I really want to do. So I don't know. It feels very cheeky. Also, I can't believe we got wrecked by that first bloody fight. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of tasks and otherwise. Plus, one of these days I've actually got to finish doing the delivery missions. Sorry, here's me getting distracted. But Clank's saying they're sure they can involve sharks somehow. Fucking hell. Can Will play Devil Daggers while getting attacked by fake sharks? That would certainly be an afternoon. Alright. Friendos, you can scheme and plan shark-flavoured nonsense to destroy me with later. You know what? This is too chill. This is absolutely too chill. Love your game chops, but this is not cutting the mustard right now. Where am I? Where are my albums at? Where are my albums at? Game chops, what are you doing? Keep going back to that Spin Dash album. I might have a problem. I don't know what to tell you, friends. I might have a problem. There we go. Oh, and Esmeralda. Hello, hello. Oh, that's very loud. I'm going to be passing everybody over in just a second. We were just having a little chat about this game, what we thought. Like, if you want to see the story of this mech team continue. Well, it's very enthusiastic, but it's very loud. It's only a problem if I believe it is. Only that was so true. Alright. Let me roll credits, let me say thank yous, because, like, Flip blew the bloody doors off today, and I still haven't recovered from Shark Week, so that's happening! I've got to decide where we're going. There's so many cool people to hang out with. But this time, I'm not going to feck up the credits like I did the other night. Yeah, that's right, you're getting full professionalism. First up, Flip, thank you for donating a massive chunk of cash It's going to be a huge help, and I'm sorry I lack the clever big words to say a proper thank you. To Lyris Dragon, ET3 Stooge, J-Post and Shackle Draconis, Asari Greenfire, Down Under Dwarf and Fire Straker, Saveland Vanderbeast, Bacon Avenger, the League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerers, Aspects, Willing Outcast, Wolfstride, Crux, Hun Spectre, This Is Star, Personality Defunct. Or is it personally? Oh, it's personality, okay. Dandelion Hates Beyond, thank you for throwing in bits. Like, it's the biggest thing that's been keeping us going, and before Shark Week, I should say. Shark Week was its own thing. But seriously, all of you, thank you. To Caffeine, Lizzie T-Pow and Rhymes of Moose, thank you kindly for being the best squad I could ask for. And I still don't know what Fob minus Foffer, but thank you for the follow all the same. And to Stepagen, DJ KN, This Is Star, Nalroth, Book, Fallen Mystic, Alkaskadi, Draconic Dude, Gets the Boat, Andorf, Neo Shadow, The Famous, and Dandelion. Like, you were all celebrating massive sprees. Some of you a year, some of us damn near 4. Like, holy feckin' a bin bag. Thank you all. To Lost Flowers, Captain Stephanie Barnes and Zeke, thank you for the hosts, as it does make the numbers go up, which is what Mr. Twitch cares about. And Flip, again, thank you for not only a huge donation, but also for bringing your crew in. Like, it's a bloody great big compliment. Like, you're trusting me with your peoples. That's not nothing. That's a lot of something. Alright, so... Alright, so I've got 3 choices for you, friends. I've got 3 choices for you. I can offer you... Sharp chop sandwiches. No! So, I can offer you... Cooking. I can offer you... Ruined King. Or I can offer you a Witcher. So you can have a Witcher, a Ruined King, or a cook-off. What do you fancy? What sings to you, friends? Probably going to go for, like, fastest volunteer first. Alright, we've got 1 for the Witcher and 1 for the Buried King, or the Burnt Room. Alright, we'll see which one gets the deciding vote. God, and then I can work on doing yet more boring paperwork stuff after this has happened, and maybe trying to get the lighting a little better. See about putting some foam up and stuff. Sorry, this is all stuff you don't have to worry about. God, Sadlin, that's not helping. There's a vote for cooking as well. Alright, dice roll. Alright. Dice roll. Congratulations! You're gonna go hang out with a Ruined King. Dinsdale is currently playing Ruined King, a League of Legends story. And if you haven't met Dinsdale, he is a lovely human and an excellent person to spend some time with. Alright. No, J-Post was like, wait, are we supposed to be helping? In fairness, you lot helped so much that as much as I'd love to accuse you of messing with me, that would be unfair at the best of times. Alright, friends. Tomorrow is Hades. I'm continuing to try to go for noon starts, but keep an eye on the Discord, as getting pinned under a dog today did make starting on time more than a little tricky. Right. think that's all from me, friends. Let me know your thoughts on whether or not we should be playing more Wolfstride Discord, and we'll go from there.